That was Requiem for the Gods from Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Very fitting, considering Blasphemous's entire, visual and themes, etc., etc. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. Glad to be here. What a fight last week. By that, I mean, I skipped streaming for that. Like, I'm sorry, but what even was... I'm not a huge boxing fan. But that was... The fight before it was really cool and good. And good and cool. Anyway, give me just a little bit. Gotta set some things up here. And we'll be going quite shortly to continue where I left off 2 weeks ago. Stop being so happy to disconnect, you stupid workout cam. I have you on for a reason, just in case it's needed. Collab, start. Go. So check. Okay. It's me. So we're going to lead off with a very simple conversation, that being the weather. Because, oh my god, we finally got rain. We finally got rain. I'm so thrilled that we finally got rain. No, right. Alright. It'll give you, like, just a little bit to, like, remember exactly how to play the game. Because I got it in broad strokes, so I need to fully remember, because it's, like I said, it's been a minute. It's been over a week. So, let's see, what exactly do I need to do around here? I unlocked the ability to teleport between these things. The library has points so you can just run in and out of places. There is a spot all the way down here that connects back to Morning and Havoc. I gotta do that. There were some puzzles. I have to kill, like, a dude with a giant lion for a head. And I know that there's secret walls in all sorts of places here. Illusory walls, some might even say. We'll go back up this way, and then now I can just loop back around over here. So yeah, first things first, the Mike Tyson. Well, okay, you want me to use workout cam so quick? I'll use workout cam so quick then. Off already, I see. Alright. It's raining, it's also cold, so I have to, like, take my slippers off every time I go to do this. I should have stretched beforehand. I really need to, like, set up my TV as, like, an extra monitor. Alright. Ow, why does my wrist hurt? Like, right up along here, that's weird. Also, does it completely interfere, or if it, better yet, if it cracks, because it feels like it's got a crack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, thank you for that. Oh, pardon me. That snuck up on me. So I didn't catch a lot of the event. I caught a decent amount of it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not being blasphemous. You'll have to find out about the ducks. You'll know they're in when the video comes out. Whoa, I just realized that that was a re-prime sub. Thank you very much. That almost killed me. That would have been embarrassing. Yes, thank you for the sub, the boo. It's up for 2 years. That you have. 25 whole months. That's a lot. What have I been up to? A whole lot and a whole lot of nothing. That's the best way I can think of to describe it, really. Actually, I should have a little rest. I don't feel like using the healing quite yet. So, like, you know, Thanksgiving's coming up, so kind of doing some stuff in prep for that. A lot of just, like, you know, continuing video stuff. But nothing like... Okay, so what's this way? Because somehow I've gone... What? There was a warp zone right here. Didn't I run all the way down here just to get to this warp zone because I didn't find another one, and there was one right here this whole time? I guess it's just my MO, but still. There's sort of train track that said it'd be fun, they say, not when... There's a train track they said. It'd be fun, they say. Not when you sit there for for an hour with a train on it. Ooh. So I thought there was gonna be like more to explore that way. We'll come back to the library in a bit. I want to link up Morning and Havoc down here first. Which, why am I walking when I can just teleport now that I have it? I accidentally goes forward, like changing the carts around. Oh, is it, are you like right next to a train station? Because it sounds like you're closer to the station than the actual, than anything else. Oh yeah, now that I have the, walk-in mud ability... I don't need to worry about that from Morning and Havoc anymore. Air train yard, not a station. I mean, close enough. Oh, are these the lion dudes? Nah, they haven't quite matched the silhouette. And again, you're not supposed to be down here yet. This guy takes way too many hits. Good evening. Yeah, I don't think I should be down here quite yet. things hurt a little too much. Or rather, they take too long to kill. I guess the library is closer to where I should be. Or I can keep trying to ascend the Archcathedral rooftops. I'm kind of done with Mother of Mothers. I already got all, like, through that. Yeah, I guess we'll just go back to the library. And try to find some more illusory walls. I mean, look, so long as I don't find another platforming segment that takes me nearly as excessively long as last time. There don't be anything connected there. That's key, dude.
That key of yours that you are carrying, it opens a door that was veiled in ancient illusions many eons ago.
Alright, give him the key. Ah! Very well.
Of what sleeps there.
Nonsense, it'll be fine. Not expecting it to just lead right here, though. So what, is this gonna be like a little bit of a secret boss or something? Not of the 3 words. Oh, hello.
Penitent one of the silent steps. Approach this face of pale gold, with empty sockets instead of eyes. You stand before the roots of the knotted tree of the 3 words. For these form the bars of my captivity. They claim that my words are false, and that mine is the face of deception. And for this reason, I have been exiled from my 3 other brothers, the Holy Guardian Visages. They betrayed me, punished me, and ripped out my eyes, so I could no longer be a witness to the truth. Now there is only infinite darkness around me.
What happened if you lost your eyes?
May your compassion help you in the search for my stolen golden eyes. One of them can be found in a place inhabited by bone, ash, and song. The other can be found in a dried-up sea, to which ships head to die amidst the terrible thunder.
Okay.
Find my eyes, penitent one, for only then will I be able to reveal my secret to you.
Okay, so find all the bones and give them to the bone man in the ossuary, and find the other eye in Mourning and Havoc. Sounds easy enough. Just also make a note right here of person. I really want to double jump. Like, it's like, oh, I'm falling. I better double jump and get out of here. Okay. Oh, I didn't need to. I don't need to solve that again. Interesting. There's nothing in this little square. This should be a guilt man. That it is. Can I get past the guilt man and check the wall? Okay. Ow. Ow. The dash attack is very good. I thought it was weird because you almost never say good evening. We are both Metroidvania-ing, except you're more of the classics, while I am doing a more modern one. And you know, I think I also kind of figured out why I'm less of a fan of this Metroidvania compared to, like, actual Castlevanias or Hollow Knight. In Castlevania, it doesn't really have, like, a huge... I think it has to do, like, almost entirely with the lore. Jerk. So, what I'm thinking... My day was good, by the way. Was this game too esoteric? Not even necessarily that it's esoteric, but that there's almost this sort of expectation for the player to know... Almost like the player to actually know some of it already. Like, obviously there is a rich lore to this place. Like, there's a lot written for it, and it's neat for what it is. However, it's also not doled out in any comprehensible way. There's no real other way to say it. It's just not done comprehensively. And as a result, it makes it really hard for this game to follow. Whereas, like, Hollow Knight... Well, let's go with, like, Castlevania's first and foremost. Like, Castlevania doesn't really need a whole lot of lore to it. There's Dracula. You go fight him. That's kind of the thing. Good evening from K. Megalo. You already said it, technically. That Spanish Catholic, etc. background knowledge, it's hard to connect with it. Had to watch a video on both to grip most of it. Right, which, like... I'm not super familiar with, like, the themes and such of Catholicism, or, like, the old Spanish Inquisition, or anything of the matter. So, like, okay, I'm gonna go in here without knowing a whole lot about it. Nothing inherently wrong with that. Right, this is an HP up. But like I said, Castlevania didn't really have very much lore that it needed. It just sort of worked. There was Dracula, he had a bunch of monsters, you go fight him. They sort of expanded it upon a little bit with, like, the Sorrow series having Soma be the reincarnation of Dracula. They had... what else was there? They had like just like everything could be easily explained and also wasn't like it didn't try to be too esoteric. Hollow Knight kind of went the opposite direction. Everything was esoteric. However, everything was also esoteric in a fashion that, like, you're more rediscovering this place. Like, none of it's new. This is an old kingdom. None of it's really new. It's an old kingdom. But you're still trying to, like, okay, what happened here? Piece everything together. And it all eventually pans out. But then that's where it kind of gets a little iffy with this game, is that, like, this is obviously I don't know if I would call it thriving, but this is still a civilization. There's people in it. Like, this isn't old ruins. It's not, like, a completely hostile place. It's just peculiar. And because of its peculiarity, it's just a lot more difficult to really do anything with. It tried to be too Souls-like without really gaining the, like, here's how things are that Souls-likes have. Like, there's no rhyme or reason why, like, oh, such and such thing is forbidden. Okay, why? Well, because it just is. Chelsea the Vertiverse has been partially filled. I hadn't done that before? Because it was that statue, it was one of the bulls. And I need to find a lion man. But yeah, that's kind of like a shortcoming of this game, I feel. Is that it obviously has some kind of rich lore and, like, very heavy influences based on like based in, like, Catholicism and other such. It just doesn't do a very good job of properly explaining, like, okay, what exactly is going on here? Why? Like, why are things being so weird? Like, what is this weird plague that's apparently happening? Because there is some sort of plague. I forget exactly what it's called, but, like, what exactly is it? A whole lot of questions and, like, no answers.
You have found some of my brothers. Though, I still ask you to find the rest of them. Please, keep this canvas made from the gold of our faces, and my brothers will guide you.
Okay, the Bull of the Moon and a bunch of cherubs. Okay, that's not what I expected.
In finding these holy brethren of mine, you have completed the vision of my birth, which was painted on a sleeping canvas.
Okay.
My name being Hothinero.
Hothinero?
I was born of the moon and of the torment of a brave bull, and of myself by the grace of high wills, my holy brethren.
Linen of golden thread. Get the 7 original relics. Cool. I don't know what this relic does. Okay, well, that's cool. Product of a spinning wheel that only turned on full moon nights, this thin thread was plated to immortalize its progeny. Bestowed as a gift by the firstborn, it allows the penitent one to descend into bottomless abysses. You mean I can now descend into bottomless pits without fall damage? Members of the Mother came and took the painting away as soon as I told them it was finished. They didn't say a word, they just covered it up and carried it away. I've been painting for the Mother all my life, recreating moments of the lives of the saints, but for this last canvas, it was as if they didn't want anyone laying eyes on it. They did not even let me, its creator, see it on display, if they ever came to display it. It was the last commission they requested from me. Descend into bottomless abysses. Take the plunge. Well, I know one particular plunge that I can take that will give me stuff, and that's this one right here. I know there's some items that I haven't gotten from here. Actually, no, it's this one. This Created Cistern. This huge one. I know there's a couple things that I could drop down and get. Okay, so I just have to remember every long elevator shaft I could drop down and get new stuff. Okay, this just takes me back to here. Do I need to, like, find the rest of them? Apparently, yes. There's, what, 12 left? Alright, well, now I know that if I see an area that has a bottomless pit, I just put that on and drop in and see if I die. Gotta love trial and error. Oh, there's a boss nearby. Oh, boy. Oh, there's a boss here. Cool. Alright, what do we got? Exposito's Sign of Abjuration. Is it just the weak spot, or can I also hit its face? Oh. Oh. Really don't know what that does, and it scares me. Oh, look at these hits! Look at these hits! Oh, come on. Alright, well that wasn't that bad. Large babby and scorpion worm. So none of that made sense at all. And now it's on fire. And we're back to the library. So you're at the elevator. Okay, this is where I would use that ability that I've got. Easy clap, first try. You know it. Right, we're not going to continue this way yet. See, like, normally it's like, okay, you beat that, you go to the next area, you get an item, and then, okay, well, let me check. Okay, it's a key item, so let's see here. Okay, Exposito was the exposition creature that wrote most of the books in the Library of Negated Words. He bore one singular child who became another penitent one while still an infant, and upon saying this, he took the penitence upon himself and became a strange worm-like beast. Cursed to forever protect this while also needing to protect over his infant penitent son. Like, I would expect that for a lore explanation. Instead, it's just like, okay, yep, yeah, no. He's there. He happened. That's it. Have fun. What's that? The guy's name sort of gives an implication that they're going to give you exposition? Don't be silly. You receive nothing. And you'll be happy about it. You will learn nothing, and you will be happy. Okay, I need to get over to here because I'm pretty sure this means that's a merchant. So let's get to here and teleport. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Bruh. Lost to the pendulum of doom. Oh, come on, really? I cleared this the first... It's a repeat of the other thing. It's only one segment as opposed to go through an entire level to die. That's what Metroidvanias get you. They get you to be really, like, impatient. It's like, alright, I need to get going. I need to get to the space I'm trying to get to. And then you keep making mistakes. House has been emptied. Oh, I understand. I understand. Okay. So once I finally find that last enemy, I then need to kill that enemy without... Or I need to kill all 3 enemies without teleporting. That's the trick. I completely understand now. So what's up here? Because I didn't actually look. Hey, an item. I have to go all the way around. I guess it's a bone. Require Quicksilver. Okay. I don't have any more flasks though. Also, I didn't actually get like an item from the boss. Like I got the deformed mask. Ooh. Please. It's the oil of pilgrims. Did you mean water? Oh, and that's what connects here. I understand. Ow. Ow. Everything's wrong. I almost just fell in the spikes because I wasn't paying attention. I've got 23,000. How many of the merchant's items can I actually buy?
Hand in this and made the belt.
9,000. We take that. 14k left. Give the Inquisitor. Heat of the Sword, carry the Great Inquisitor, announces arrival into the coldest walls. Well, I'll need the key anyway, so... Cool, I now have everything for this merchant. Buy all the items in the Candelaria shops. Alright, I guess that there's no more merchants. Alright, so now that I've got Quicksilver in that, I think I need a whole lot of souls, though, in order to, Yes, I'm not going after that until I know exactly where I can find the lion. Okay, I still don't understand exactly what this is supposed to mean. Obviously blue candle wax and red candle wax. And then the cut hand in the center. I would assume it has to do with this. Considering this is where you get the beads of wax and equip them. I just don't know. Well, that's a puzzle I'll come back and look at another time. Oh no, the paintings, they're alive. Alright, we go to the library now, or... Oh wait, the Inquisitor key. I think that goes here. Okay, so I know where I want to go. I want to try taking the key to that spot up there. That was odd. For some reason, the workout cam just kind of shut itself off. So I did not mean to go up here. I meant to go to here. Activate the teleportarium and see what we can do here. Yes, I know the chalice got empty. I can't teleport. I get it. There's tree. Okay, maybe this is not where I need to go. See, I don't know if these statues mean anything. It could be super significant. I have no idea. Okay, well, not much I can do with the Ferris tree right now, then. Unless I could, like, descend here to the secret room that I just didn't check. Which is possible. Don't think I can do anything on the patio of the silent steps up there yet. As it's more like, come around this way to find it. Words... Just a Quicksilver, can't do anything about that. I guess I'll go and start falling down some elevator shaft. So you were the one they call Shaft. Yeah, let's do Graveyard of the Peaks first. Okay, this goes up. Is there anything to get up here? There's that door. And it looks like to get there... Actually, no, there was a platform. I've already been there, haven't I? Yes, I have. Is there... Okay, there's that. Suzanne Albero, and I'll teleport my way back up.
Find the next.
I don't know where the next remnants is. Pet the dog. Let's go. So that is a fat pig. Is that a pig? I think it is. Wound of attrition, wound of contrition, compunction, scapular, share with the eldest brother, already did that. I don't know what this thorn is for. I got 2 Quicksilver, 1 empty bio vessel, the Inquisitor, Mark of the First Refuge. What is this? Sign of protection that freed its wearer from pain. The wounds appeared in the flesh of their lady, who once swore to suffer instead of rewards. I don't know what that means. Oh, hello. My day's been pretty good. Can't really complain. We've finally got rain again. That's cool. So... Information handshakes gently when I consider it necessary to... Does only words of the nearby presence of a mystery. I still don't know what this does. I can take that off and apply the golden thread. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. I'm doing this incorrectly. You bring this all the way back up, drop down to the ledge there, and then I can go around and get the thing. Ah, this puzzle right here is actually kind of designed that you can't really do it until you can teleport with these. Or are the merchants just gonna be like impaled on spears of gold? Nah, they're just there. It's so nice not dying falling down elevator shafts now. Alright, so there's 11 more of those. The next one to get is down in the desecrated cistern. %83% map completion. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. There is one thing I do kind of want to check. Because I feel like there's something there, and I don't remember if I got it or not. Actually, wait, it'd be faster to go from the one directly below. There is an item down there. Aha! Tentudia's carnal remains. That's an odd phrase, but okay. Remains of the murdered novice Tentudia that were isolated from the rest so she could not receive a holy burial. Who is Tentudia, you ask? Well, she was once a girl born in the same yellowish village of Albero. Like you and me. Yellowish, they call it. On her 15th year, something extremely unusual happened. Her parents watched as part of her hair began twisting, unavoidably turning into very thin thorns. Concerned with the thought that it might be a punishment from the miracle, they locked her in as a novice inside a distant nunnery, famous for its strict cloistering, thus preventing the discovery of what would have undoubtedly been considered heresy. Very interesting. That's actually probably the most concise lore you'd find in anything in this game. Like, entirely. There's a whole lot of talk of mercy and, like, all this stuff, but all I just see is just pain and suffering. I don't know if it's supposed to be a commentary or what. Alright, Albero. I can give the last, I think, piece of Tentudia to here.
The remnants of Tentudia have been gathered. It is now possible to give her the second true burial. With this supplication, she shall watch over thee.
Bring all the offerings to Ludovico. And I got Devil of the Lights. Summon a beam of heavenly light to the position of the penitent one. It punishes nearby enemies with merciless strength. Eyes I have, but thee I can't see. Your lights of fire blind me inside. Up in the sky there fly wax pigeons, which melt their wings, sowing the land. If you call me, let me burn. Eyes and flesh, hands and hair. I want to see thee, but I cannot. Well, dang! That just ain't one of the coolest things.
The order bless.
Alright, I know there's more rewards to get out of the offering box. And that's like the only thing to really spend Tears of Atonement on
The Order bless.
that isn't more sword upgrades. Ludovico. Is that an Isaac reference? I mean, technically from the way it was spelled, it was Ludovico. Because it was a V, not a U, but... who knows? Because, you know, nothing in Isaac is a reference to anything else. It's all original in there. All of it. All of it! Really? There's like... Huh. Kind of surprised. There's like no... teleportings in that. Alright, so how many bones are left that I have to find? That's a good question, and we're gonna find out in just a second. Not very many. Okay, a couple handfuls of tears. That's nice. Oh. I guess you don't need all of them.
Can you already hear their song? Can you already hear their ancient aria? The lady
Of sorrow?
who sang to the bones has awoken. The skeletal remains on the other side have opened the door to you. They bid you welcome, but beware of the secret they wish to share.
So that means that there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 10 bones remaining before I have gotten all of them. May the miracle protect the unprepared souls that dare challenge the voices of Bone and Skull, as she won't allow anyone to interrupt her song. Oh no, that's a boss fight, isn't it? Oh no. Isidora, Voice of the Dead. Oof. Oh, I deal like no damage. Okay, we're out of here. What? Stop. Can't teleport out! I can't teleport out! I don't know if she's like supposed to be this tough or... Ow, come on, it's cheating. I don't think I'm gonna win this one. I don't think it's gonna be a first try this time. Ow. It's dark. This is probably a ghost. Also, Song of the Dead cannot be... I can't pause? Oh, come on! Alright, Grim. Oh, come on. Bruh. Okay, that turned a lot faster than they did before. I'm out of healing. Okay. Noted. Don't do this until much, much later. I probably need to find all the shrines of her for that to be, like, reasonable. So, Yeah, we're gonna put a skull on top of that. And now I need to go and atone. Can you atone? Yeah, no, that's a tough boss. That boss I appreciate it. Like the past few bosses have just been like, okay, I get their gimmicks. Like that one's not necessarily difficult, but she has a ton of health. Let's go 500. Yes. Guild has been expiated. Good. Alright, let's go find out from the suffering guy how much I need to pay to, I mean, it makes sense. That's supposed to be for, like, the true ending. Of course it's gonna be a tough boss. Again, not overly difficult, but very easy to be prone to mistakes. I can tell that much already. Alright, suffering Quicksilver guy. How much money do you need? 12K. What is my favorite candy to eat? Most chocolates, really. I like me some Kit Kats, or like most things dark chocolate. Not a huge fan of gummy candy, but I know you're not asking me my dislikes. Actually, I should go and do the other thing while I'm here. Forget which side it's on. I think it might be the right side. Ah! Navicular of Canihu, the murderer. Canihu, although clumsy, took advantage of his cheerful and jovial demeanor to trick merchants and clergymen with the intent of killing them and stealing their belongings. I see why he was executed, then. Alright, 9 bones remain. Okay, what other stuff is there? There's that. There's those 2 ledges. Don't have anything on them. Ah, there's a thing there. Nice. 10 more of those. I guess I am kind of getting close to the end, aren't I? Okay. So... then it is this elevator shaft. So for that I need a full hand teleporter. This is one of that is down this way. Not in here. One more floor below. So are there other bottomless pits that I have like seen but not actually jumped into? I feel like there were. I don't know where they are now. Maybe not. Oh no. The poor fish. Alright, I guess I will go directly west from here. That's like Reese's. Those are good. So 12K for another heal flask. I know that much. I think it was here? Yeah, okay. Alright, anything to land on all the way down? No, this is a very boring elevator shaft. Neat. Well, I guess it's back off to here. Yee! Morning and havoc. There's things that are still way too tough for me to fight. So I'm not going to fight them yet. I know that I need those two things to like get the true ending. Oh hey, the balcony's not on fire anymore. Hello? Alright. Let's just see where this takes me. Here. Aha! A shrine. I deal more damage, which means I stand a better chance against things. A couple of 5. Azure Cyclone. The pendulum performs a spinning attack as a combo finisher. Down and X after a full 3-hit combo. Sounds cool. I don't know how good it is. Sacred Blood perfects the technique of throwing blessed blood, altering the trajectory of the projectile at its furthest point and make it return to its point of origin. Ah, so it's a boomerang now. Happy Friday, indeed. Welcome, welcome. Indeed, I am for sure back. Oh. Interesting. Are an embossed mask of Crescente? Artifact found in the hands of a dead archdeacon in a dusty library. Confessions from Crescente. Ravages of time have taken their toll on the mind of the one I had once respected like a father. He's allowed himself to be carried away by the superstition and fallacies of the village, searching for the impossible with his clouded eyes among the altars of the mother. And Dulphos betrays the trust of his most illustrious, taking refuge in the cold peaks with his host of servants, wearing his introspection as an excuse to hide his laziness and lack of faith. Only I, the only one capable of ascending to the marble halls with an adequate response, remain. The forbidden volumes of these endless shelves will not resist the zeal of my searching much longer. Consumed by the madness of searching.
I burn from the inside out, and my smoke is a fog that conceals everything.
Okay. Big bead of red wax. Nice. Ah, so what do you know? That did connect to something, and this gap here actually existed. Interesting. And down we descend. Once more up the blood carpet. Ah, I need to have this thing. Oh, come on. I gotta do that again. Okay. And now we descend. Nasal bone of Charles the Artist. The beauty of his work sparked a strong debate within the church. It was commanded that no representation be more beautiful than life itself. Dryden's collection was confiscated and he was forgotten. That because I can see a corpse to speak with here. Banished to oblivion and prey to these walls are some of the most valuable forbidden works of art. Okay. Cool cat. Ah, okay, that's where that connects to. Alright, 8 bones remain. I wonder if, like, each extra bone I get weakens Isildora just a little bit. Alright, so Morning and Havoc and Ascending of the Arch Cathedral rooftops. Those are pretty much all that I have left. Alright, so back up it is then. Best way to do that is up here. We're done cavorting through basements and musty tomes and works of art deemed forbidden for some reason. I guess because they're just too good. You're too good at art. You're to be executed. Get bent, scrub. And there's still a couple of puzzles down here that I don't quite know what to do with, but I will worry about them later. Yeah, I've already been here. Right, some of these enemies are actually a little tough. Okay, up this way is an area I've not gone yet. Okay, looks like I'm going to need the anti-Garrett. Okay, I don't quite know what I'm supposed to do in that spot. Oh, that's what. Let's get this off and that back on. Do that, do that. No poison for me. Ah, more healing.
Take the next.
Well, more health, rather. That's what? 3 of them or 4? What exactly did I do? I hit a thing that unlocked something. Oh, it unlocked that gate. Okay. I'm like begging to just fall into some spikes and die. Okay, so you put the masks on this, and this takes you higher. So I might as well just give the masks I've got. I've only got 2 of them. Deformed Mask of Orestes. And the Embossed Mask of Scent. Not quite enough to do anything yet. Of course, the ladder to nowhere. How could I have been so foolish as to not know? I love the clock tower in Castlevania. Ow. Why is it that, like, happens so often when I stream? It's just like, oh, all of a sudden my nose just gets itchy. Ribs of Sabnock the Guardian. Alright. 8 more? 8 more bones, or is it 7? Also, did I actually finish up here? I mean, technically not, but there's not much that I can do. Because I think you have to use your sword to break that, unless I... Nah, I don't think you can. You know, I remember there were spikes there, like, as I was falling. It was like, wait a minute, weren't there spikes on the side? Short answer, yes. Well, back up and around. You missed that one. Went right past you. Alright, Chain Chomp, get out of the floor. I see, you don't gotta do that. You did it anyway. Why do I suddenly lose, like, all momentum when I try to jump into the air? And I can't slide either. Hold on. Okay, this is weird. I can't slide, and I lose all momentum when I jump. I think I might have found a bug. Okay, at least it's fixed now, but that was not good. Warp back so I don't accidentally drop into spikes again. We can get through this part pretty easily, all things considered. How about everybody else? How's your past 2 weeks been? Or just today? You know, decided to take off for a week just because of the Paul Tyson fight. Which... Honestly, I kind of would have preferred streaming over having watched that. As somebody who is not a huge fan of boxing to begin with, that felt very much not worth it to have seen. Okay, I have no idea where to go because there's no way up from here. I can see the double chains. I see double chains that indicate a platform. Feel a little sleepy since it's getting dark earlier, and allergies since going inside. Otherwise, doing okay. Well, at least doing okay. It sucks that your allergies are kicking in, but hopefully it's not too terrible. Alright, so yeah, I am kind of at the point where I don't really know where to go. Except down to Mourning and Havoc. I'm kind of hoping not to have to go there yet. Maybe I can do something up here. I already checked the elevator shafts. Unless there's secret walls. You know what else? Or is anything Tyson throwing the fight? I hesitate to say that he threw the fight. I do kind of believe that there was a script. It's hard to believe that there wasn't. And you can kind of tell there was when it was like, the fight is not official until it reaches the third round. It's like, okay, so they're literally trying to make sure that by the time Tyson is actually going to fight, it's going to be like well past round 3. He'll be tired. 100% done on purpose, and I don't think you can convince me otherwise. I don't think he necessarily threw it. I think there was a script in place, and I mean, he walked away with 20 mil. I don't think he cared. Like, if you were getting offered 20 mil to go to a boxing ring and dance around for half an hour, you'd probably take it. I'd probably take it. There's just like, there's enough to it that's just like, is that really how that happened? Like, is that, like, huh, what? Okay, so I need to put this back on. This goes up to here. And you get to here, and this is a shortcut. He's older, he has lost before, not often though. Right. And, you know, him being older, you know, that makes complete sense. He's actually knocked out a 90 loss. Yes, I do know that he has suffered a KO defeat at that. Like, I know that he's not infallible, but he is also really tough, and there's... And it feels like even in his age, it feels like there's no way he should have actually taken the L on that one. But he did. And that's what's so confusing. When you're talking about somebody who was fighting in 1990 is kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, that's 5 years before I existed. But, yeah, no, it's just like... I don't think that it was entirely on the, it was, like, you know, a fully legitimate thing. Like, it was still a fight. They made, like, you know, the rule was that it would become legit after the third round. And, like, people have pointed out multiple things and just like, wait a minute, if this was how it actually was, there's no way that such and such would have happened otherwise. Look at this guy throwing his anchor like an axe. How much health does he have? Get out of here. Ow. lot of lightning here. Okay, just in midair. That's fine. Oh wait, I have a thing that reduces lightning. Where is that? Movement speed. Great protection against lightning attacks. Okay. What can I ditch in... Accelerating use. Eliminating fall recovery time. Dodging cooldown. Great protection against magic. Or protection from toxic damage. Okay, we can get rid of that and put on the Amber Eye for lightning resist. I don't know what would be necessarily toxic in this area. Oh, I also have enough. Okay. Real quick aside, let's go and get that buff. How far in the game am I? Exploration percentage 85%, so I'm most of the way through the game. Like, it's Morning and Havoc. I need a couple more bones. Beat Isildura back in the ossuary. And presumably, like, it's all, like, stuff above here. But I don't know how to actually go further up until I have to be missing something. I don't know exactly what I'm missing.
Time out, but if your pen sorrowful.
And, you know, so many good jokes about, like, oh yeah, he's gonna be exhuming Muhammad Ali for his next fight. I just, like, haha. But, yeah. Alright. Improved flask.
With this quicksilver.
And now I need 21,000 for the next one. But because I have that extra flask, I can now go to one of these rooms. Where's the quick and easy one? There's got to be a quick one that's... Aha! Okay, that one looks like a quick one. We're bringing George Foreman out of retirement. I don't know much about Foreman's boxing career. Is it the same Foreman that sells the grills? Like, is it just like his likeness on it? Like, have they tried to get that, like... What was it for Hogan? Pasta Mania? Is that the same George Foreman, or are there other... Okay, it is the same George Foreman. Because I think there's, like, another George Foreman that is just out there. It's just like, okay. He's George Foreman, he's George Foreman, you're George Foreman, I'm George Foreman. Are there any George Foremans I should know about? The sound of a sizzling grill. I'm out of here. Yeah, poison. But it's like, as somebody who has never really been a huge fan of boxing, I have enough tears. I need like 1,800, which isn't much, but I need it. All his sons are named George. They have nicknames to tell them apart. I never understood that. It's like, why? One of his daughters is a boxer. No. Oh, that's cool. And also kind of funny. I'm gonna name all my sons after me. Are any of his sons in boxing? Or is it just the one daughter? Genuinely curious. Not sure about the sons. Fair enough. Okay, so I still don't know exactly what the, these two things are. I can't do anything in the room above here. I can't go in that upper area. There's something I'm missing over here for sure. Morning and Havoc we're not going back to yet. I want to kill this stupid repository thing. Ah, screw it. We'll go back to Morning and Havoc and we'll just teleport out the next one. We got one more Quicksilver, that's probably the last Quicksilver in the game. Why do you hurt so bad? Stop it. Okay, that is a big heal. You'd think I would just leave the correct one on, you know? I'm probably gonna need the thing that survives big falls. Can you be consistent? It's like, oh, let me heft the anchor. Oh, you're not rolling this time? Okay. I'm just getting impatient again. I wish there was a way to permanently get rid of these stupid conquistadors. Alright, well, I'm gonna go back this way so that the thing will despawn and then you'll go away. See ya! Chump. Ooh. A new power. I've acquired Light of the Lady of the Lamp. Iron amulet forged in the shape of a lantern and rusted by humidity and saltpeter. Sailors wore it so the Lady of the Lamp might find them if they fell overboard. It is still impregnated with the feverish prayers of its last owner. You could have used a different word, you know. Increasing all defenses when flasks run empty. It was of little use to the poor ruffian, for all defense is useless against the mighty seas, and the Lady of the Lamp pays no heed to superstition. Only a dozen of us survived the storm. In the night, the waters were black and freezing and remained still. We tried to swim to keep ourselves warm and, with a bit of luck, find some driftwood to cling onto and rest. We tried to find one another, but our cries were muffled in strange echoes, making it impossible to work out where they were coming from. The cries began to die out. We realized that the frozen darkness would be our grave. But in that moment, from out of the shadowy mists, a white light appeared, a light that was heading our way. Then, one by one, a young man with a lantern on his boat pulled us from our watery fate. Once he had got us back to dry land, he went on his way without a word. Although we never knew his name, one thing's for sure, we shall never forget him. And strike me dead if all that I say is not the truth. Ah, yes, classic sailor story. Yes, I'm telling the truth. Of course I am. What be this way? Anything? Wow, that hurt a lot. I don't even have enough souls to do the thing. That's a shame. So I'm not gonna lie, I kind of understand the point of only having 3 equipped at a time. It lets them like do puzzles where it's like, oh, make sure you have all 3 equipped. But it's also, it feels so pointless to have only to force you to only equip 3 at a time. Why only 3? Why only 3? Just let me equip all of them at once, and then it's not even an issue. What is it? I really hate these guys. They're not fun. There's gotta be some, like, secret way inside the boat. Let's try it down here. Nope, no way inside the boat. Noted. Ah, the triangle. Triangle of pain and punishment. Yes, I love just getting launched onto the ground for no good reason. Oh, come on, he can throw it vertically? About time. You mean I am able to get on top of that platform. Oh. I could have done that. And there's nothing up here anyway. Oh, that killed. Okay. Okay. That's great. Well, I'll go back to reclaim the guild. For now, let's go back to here. I can go get myself a new flask. No, not this way. Bell wraiths. Right, let's go. 4 heals. That's what I get for being impatient, I suppose. Wait, I can just do this. Perfect. Oh, wait, hold on. I can teleport now. Let's see. What have I done in the matches of entertainment? We watched... Friends of mine and I watched the end of what's released for Jujutsu Kaisen. We started watching Arcane. And that's kind of it. Actually, since then, we also saw that one. What's that movie called? Look Back, I think it is. Yeah, lots of animated series recently. And I've had some complaints about Jujutsu Kaisen, but it's still pretty good. I am really liking Arcane, and Look Back was a really good movie. Kind of all I got really to say about it. Okay, you jerk, I get it. Stop. There goes most of my healing already. Why do you hurt so bad? More importantly, why are you on such a short little thing? I hate it. No, we're just gonna run through the mud. There's so much lightning. The amount of knockback in this area is infuriating. Oh, I have no more healing. I'm surprised I haven't been able to go into any of these boats yet. Good. Get executed. Nope, nothing over there. And really, you can hit me from there? Okay, cool. How much health do they have? There's gotta be a rest point somewhere close by. There's gotta be. Haha, this is a bit more. Oh, come on. Please, please rest area. No, this is a boss. This is a boss. Which means there's gotta be a rest area, like, above here. And the ground hazard got me. Because it gets... You got the bad ending in Dawn of Sorrow? Nice, which means that you've now unlocked the separate game mode that lets you play it like Castlevania 3. God, I have to go all the way across here. So now you need to equip one particular item that you got earlier, which will let you see through the illusion. Okay. That room sucks. Are those things even lightning? Like, am I actually blocking any damage by having the Amber Eye on? Oh, that's the play. I understand. You just have to dash into it and take, like, a singular point of damage as opposed to the full hit. I hate you. Oh, yay, it's perfect. Oh, yes! Let me just run into it twice. One guy forced me to use two of those. One! No remorse for those. Okay, now that I know that trick, they're super easy. Alright, shortcut, presumably. What does this corpse have to say? We must return. I saw the shadow. I saw the gold under the black waters. You must return. The sea trembles when she is close at hand. What does any of this mean? Okay, one of these is a boss room. I don't know which. And the fact that I can't tell which scares me even more. Oh, don't even with the guilt. All right, we're going down the lower path first. There's a shrine right there. I thought that was the boss. I thought that was the boss. Oh no. Oh, what is this? What is this now? It's a boat. It's a marble boat with gold filigree. How does it move? How does it go? It's a Boss Hugo boss store in the... I think you can get a nice suit. I doubt it. I don't think the penitent one can get suits. It's probably forbidden. The waters are tranquil and dark like the blackest of marble. My face is reflected in them as in a mirror of darkness, which prevents me from escaping its gaze. Of course, you gaze into the abyss for too long and the abyss stares back. Oh, look! I finally found this area. Dad, I don't need to fight this. I don't need this. Take me back. I don't think I was supposed to jump over here. Where's the shrine? It's like right there. What happens if I just keep running? Well, what do you know? That's not actually water. You can walk on it. I'm pretty sure I just glitched it. But that's an amazing glitch. I'm glad I found it. You're joking. Ooh, getting up to the boss is gonna be so fun every time. Because I'm either gonna have to take damage like that. This projectile just doesn't stop! Alright, so right quick, we're gonna put that on just because maybe, and we're gonna put that back on because I still don't know what that thing does. There's a bunch of conquistador helmets. Syrupes. Oh, come, what is that? Okay, slide attack is not good. I still don't know exactly what the gauge is for that. Ow. Alright, it's my own fault. Alright, I don't think I'm winning this one. I'm out of here. Okay. Cool boss. Legit cool boss. I don't know what to do now. Frankly, I don't know what to do. So I've gotten 2 of the 3 masks.
The knot of the 3 worlds. Here he placed a wooden knot. He prayed it may root every inhabitant. This triune tree that sprout every year for twisted arm. The knot he prayed it may root every in this triune tree every for twist.
Okay. So I need to beat 3 bosses to get up to the top of the Arch Cathedral rooftops. I beat the boss here. Maybe there's still a boss in the library I haven't found? I mean, I'm hoping it's not like I had in Mercy Dreams where it's like, oh, very easy, simple boss to find, and I'm stupid and can't find it. Maybe like this or this leads somewhere? I don't know. So when I got that Inquisitor key, I forgot to get that shortcut, apparently. Okay, cool. Good job, me. Can't kill him one counterattack yet. Okay, I at least got this, so that's good. Rude. You know what? I don't need to do this. I can just keep going. I can just keep going. Alright, another corpse. I wonder if this one's gonna be any more helpful than the previous ones. When I walk by the chapel of perpetual agony, I can never bring myself to enter it. She still screams in pain like the very first day they brought her here. A living miracle, they said. The miracle granted her wish, and now I pray to her, watching her endless ordeal. Cool, that still tells me nothing. So there's the Archdeacon that I fought up here. I think. Is in one of these two rooms. Now the boss of the Mother of Mothers. I can see the boss of this place, but that boss is rather difficult. Boss down here. Also incredibly difficult. But they've got more simplistic attack patterns. It's just a matter of being able to dodge them. But it makes me feel like there's another area that I should be going to first. To, like, explore more. Because it sounds like both of the eyes, one eye is here, and one eye is here. Presumably, the sleeping canvases and library of the negated words are the same place. Archcathedral rooftops are, like, super endgame. Not to mention, there's one or two more of the crystal pathways. I don't know. It's difficult to keep track of. I don't see any extra exits. There's the two secret rooms that I don't know what their puzzles are. I have yet to find a lion man. Oh wait, hold on. This is a door here.
Oh, behold, gracious lady, her visitor. Oh, please forgive me, penitent one, who stand in the presence of Socorro, our pious lady of the perpetual agony. Isn't she majestic? She's a miracle in herself, unceasing, eternal. She suffers for all of us, day by day, with no rest, with no end. She is our living miracle, a true example of holiness. She suffers for all. She is our living.
I can offer her endless suffering. Okay, I need to make sure I'm not going to lock myself out of the good ending, whichever one I give her. Socorro. Socorro is a Spanish-Portuguese word that means help. Uh, da, da, da. Okay. Alright, so apparently I am supposed to give these items. Mark of the First Refuge.
A tear has rolled off her cheek. Could it be that her torment has diminished? Ah, poor lady. A tear has rolled. Ah, poor.
Apparently there's 3 of those refuge items. I have 1. Let's try going eat. Wait a minute, hold on. This way is just the giant sensor, isn't it? Yeah. This way is just the giant sensor. There's nothing else over that way. Which also means I now have no idea where to go. There's 4 ways up over here. This way is the elevator. The elevator only activates with the 3 masks. 1 mask I got here. The scorpion-tailed worm. Exposito. The other one I got from one of these 2 rooms from the Archdeacon. Which means the last one's either in Hall of the Dawning, above Patio of the Silent Steps, or I am completely missing something. Because you can't really get to those 2 sections unless you can, like, fly or something. There's nothing else up here. Put that there so I know that there's somebody there to talk to. Balls. I don't know what to do. Let me get rid of that one. I know the boss is up here now. And 21,000 to get the next bio flask. Again, there's nowhere up that I can go. I really don't know what to do now. None of it makes any sense. Like I said, unless there's more secrets here, unless I might have to solve these puzzles, which I don't know if I necessarily care to go through the effort of solving them entirely. Like, on my own, I mean. Like, cool puzzle, I'm checked out of it. I don't need no big puzzles. I don't think there's any other... We get down to here, and there's illustration of a femur, and a tibia, and a kneecap. Am I supposed to read them from, like, top down? So, like, femur, kneecap, tibia? It's from the bottom up. Tibia, kneecap, femur. Because I've got all three of those bones. I know I do. Here's a kneecap. Here's a tibia. And here's the femur. Carpal, nicknamed the Daring, was a feared bounty hunter at the service of the Bishopric of Custodia. Carpal had a cherished motto: get rid of everything, you'll have nothing to lose. Sebastian Wojia lived surrounded by puppets. To him, they were his family. His cries marked the night he disappeared in the flames of his theater, exclaiming, "I forbid you to move." And TPF Al-Sali the Mystic. Al-Sali never believed in the authority of the Holy See of Custodia. He even claimed to have been able to contact the High Wills on his own. Be fervent, that is a secret. So, get rid of everything and you'll have nothing to lose. Be fervent, that is the secret. And I forbid you to move. Oh! Oh, the quotes! The quotes! Okay, so get rid of everything, you'll have nothing to lose. I guess that means I have to get rid of all of my Tears of Atonement and possibly unequip as many things as possible. Be fervent, that is the secret, so have full fervor. And then don't move. I'm just gonna... Let me real quick, just like... Let me, real quick... Just take a screenshot of my thing there. And give me just a second, I have to save this. Paste in a new image. That way I just know exactly what my talismans were. Okay, welcome back to that. I'm gonna go donate everything that I've got. And then kill nothing on my way here. Once I get in there, once I get outside of the room, I'm going to... unequip everything. So be fervent would mean have max fervor. Or have full fervor at least. Okay, back to here. Let's make the donation. I finally understand that puzzle now. Which means it's probably something similar for the other two.
Then thou hast already met Cleophas. He was once a member of this congregation. One woeful day he broke his vows and left upon hearing the news that a miracle had occurred. We never heard from him again. Please give him this. It will mean a lot to him.
I required core to the true burying.
The order bless.
Braided rope from which hangs a medallion of worn bronze with the emblem of the Order of the True Burial. Wherever you are, I address my exhortation to you who, renouncing your will, embrace obedience as the first key to humility. Only those who are whole will cross over to the other side of the dream. These words, pronounced by our first master, would become our illustrious rule. We brothers, with our holy purpose of recollection and burial, will dedicate ourselves with complete devotion to such cause, it being our first thought at dawn and our last thought at bedtime. I'm sorry, was the dude with the eternal agony lady named Cleophas? Alright, we're donating everything. But the window's closed now. Neat. Okay, so have nothing. Why do I hear like a static noise? I don't know. I guess it's just this area. Okay. This will be the fastest way. Then I will unequip literally everything. Take off all talismans. That art. I can't unequip that. Hopefully that doesn't matter. Femur. Which the femur was... Get rid of everything and you'll have nothing to lose. The tibia. Which was be fervent, that is the secret. And the kneecap. Which is I forbid you to move. So presumably it would be... Let me try leaving the room and coming back. I'm just gonna walk in, I'm just gonna stand here. Because I have no Tears of Atonement, I have no guilt, I have full fervor. Because it says being fervent is the secret. And forbid you to move. So I will just not move for a little bit. You have to gain fervor. It's not letting me gain fervor. Why isn't it letting me... I guess I need to have a spell equipped. No, why isn't it letting me gain fervor? Was it one of these? Let me do that. Increases defense. Reduces dodge cooldown. Resistance to falls. Extra magic resist. Using the sacred biofiles accelerating their use. Blocks electricity. And increases movement speed. But I should be able to use... Unless you need Tears of Atonement to do that? Oh, maybe you also need to get rid of all the bio flasks. Like, use them all. Aha! I did it! And I get... Romance to the Crimson Mist. Prior to the sanguine mists, fruit of true fervor. Vapors of holy blood emerge from the skin of the penitent one, damaging those who cross them. Burning blood that you breathe through my body. Blood of red wine, blood of black wine. Emerge from my skin, emerge from my bones. Okay. Not at all what I thought that was going to be. But that's one puzzle solved, I suppose. Now I just need to figure out the... candle paintings. Ah, okay. So I didn't need to donate all of the souls that I had. Ditch that. Oh, right, let me also get my stuff re-equipped. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. That, and that, and that. And that. 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 Actually, hold on. Now I need to look at these equipped because for the next thing. I know, I can't do that one until I figure out where the lion enemy is. Yep, easy enough. Alright, and it's another Mea Culpa heart. Our molten heart of boiling blood. Sword core, dry and slightly porous to the touch. It causes Mea Culpa to throb thirstily after every kill, transferring life force to its wearer, but reducing the amount of health recovered by bile vessels. Okay, so heal on kill, but less health from restoration. The master metalsmith, never ceasing to emboss the silver, asked casually, "If I may ask, from whom will the blessed blood that will be perpetuated in this brooch be?" The priest replied, "It will be from someone who is to die soon, betrayed by his own, condemned by the very authorities he obeyed." The master stopped to raise his sights. "It is you, is it not?" Alright, that one's neat. I do enjoy some health on kill effect. Here it is. Ditch that. So now the only thing that I have remaining. I had to get both of the eyes, which appear to be from these two areas and are stinking hard. I imagine up here connects over down to here. I don't know what to do with the Inquisitor key. Maybe that's something else I should check real quick. Inquisitor key, Blasphemous. Well, I enjoy that it doesn't actually tell me where to use it. Wall of Holy Prohibitions. Okay, I don't know where that is. That makes sense if I haven't gotten there yet. I guess I should... It feels like I'm not... It feels like these two bosses are endgame bosses. I'm not supposed to go fight them yet. I don't know where else to go. There's just nowhere else. And granted, the Ferris tree is interesting because it's literally only like these spots. I guess I'll try there. Because it seems odd that there's nothing else here. But there's actually nothing else here. Got a hand teleporter. This goes up to here. Hall of the Dawning. There's a gate there. This looks like this is supposed to be like something. But I don't have it. I guess I need to go find Cleophas. My best guess. Okay, I guess I am just supposed to take this. Yeah, why not? We'll take this to him. We'll see if it goes anywhere, and if it doesn't, great. If it does, even better. Because like I said, I'm at a loss. Like I said, I feel like the two fights that I have available are too hard. Like, I'm not supposed to fight them yet. But it doesn't look like I can progress in... Oh. Well. At least I'm right here. I know I have that thing that I could equip to make it so that wouldn't actually kill me.
A tear has poor.
I have no available offerings.
A tear has poor.
He said go find Cleophas and show him the core to the true burying. Did it not? Okay, none of this really makes sense. Okay, I guess I need to find the marks of the refuge. Where do I find those? So I've already found Cleophas, that's fine. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute, hold on. Am I stupid? Am I stupid? Show me the Accord. I can't show him the Accord. It's in my pocket. I can't take the Accord out of my pocket. I'm trying to, but it's not letting me. But I think it might be stupid because I think that I'm doing this wrong. Because now that I think about it, if I put those masks on the statues... Oh, the pain, the deep frying pain. I could have just done that the entire time. I could have just done that the entire time. We would have just gone straight up. Okay, there's the mark of the second refuge. I guess I'll just keep wandering around until I find the third one. Yeah, that would do it. That would entirely do it. I just need to do that. Okay, so I cannot do that. Noted. Native Kaya the Butcher. His nickname the Butcher was owed not to his occupation, but to his vicious combat skills as a soldier. Not even corruption seemed to alter his disturbed personality. Interesting. Okay, now I just gotta go over here. And you know, I remember seeing that lever change, and I was like, huh, that's odd. Oh well, I'm sure it's nothing. Turns out I was the clueless one. Change my name from the penitent one to the clueless one, obviously. So I can go further up, but let's continue this way. Well, at least we can make progress. I am happy with just being able to make progress. Alright, 8 more of those. I don't know what I get for unlocking that. Hopefully it's not just like, oh, you're screwed up, you can't get the true ending anymore. You shouldn't have saved the cherubs. Dumbass, why would you think saving cherubs is a good thing? They look weird. That one burst out of a bull and he's like 8 times the size of a full-grown man. Weird. Why would you think this is a good thing? Okay, now I've got that shortcut. Yeah, this really is the Castlevania clock towers, ain't it? Deadly spikes everywhere, hopping off the walls, just platforms that go up and down. I don't even care. Why I did that? So glad that those things don't respawn. Wall of the Holy Prohibitions. Ah, look at that. It's the other thing that I found out about. I'm glad they took the Donkey Kong Country Returns aesthetic for this. Hello. Just the first boss again. That's all it is, just the first boss. But now it's just an enemy. Alright. You key the secular to open this door. Alright, so now I guess I'm just gonna need a whole ton of keys. Shut up. Key of the scribe. Ah, you can just enter this one. Oh no! That's what you get for screaming at me. Acquired key of the secular. Small, simple key. The initiates visited only the minor prisoners, bringing them food on the rare occasions when the inmate's life had to be preserved. He took a large stone that rested nearby and struck his leg with it until his bones broke, thus escaping from the chain that held him prisoner. Crawling, he left the place with the sand under his feet, according to what he told us. He absorbed the trail of blood he left behind, so his captors could not tell which path he had taken. Since then, every night he prays tearfully next to a pile of sand he keeps beside his bed. I love sand. Up and down, up and down. Worse than pain and worse than cold is the squeaking. The incessant squeaking of that damned floor of rusty mechanisms. Why would anyone want to use it so much? That's got some innuendo in there that I am not going to discuss. Stop screaming! Stop screaming! Stop following me! Ah! Okay, here's the lion masked individual. Defeated 51 original types of enemies. Nice. Phalanx of William the Skeptic. William Graff devoted his life to exposing charlatans and deceitful evangelists. He even questioned the sanctity of certain members of the Custodian Church. His heresy was not forgiven. I mean, come on, you should know better than to question, you know, the active governing body. Of the scribe. Yeah, but which one? There's 4 of them. Scribe of the dead, the scribe of beasts, scribe of technologies, scribe of magic. Oh, I know the scribe of magic. Okay, so now I need to get... So that was that part of the chalice, I'm sure. Yep. Virtually filled. I acquired key of the scribe. Alright, so now I need to descend all the way down. I'm not forgetting about these and key of the scribe yet. I'll come back to that. So I should go this way, because presumably this way will get me the shortcut off this way. Yes. Alright, I have to be very careful with rationing my healing if I'm going to be getting this next part. Whew. Because I can't rest, I don't think, or else it'll tip the chalice and I can't use it. The other enemy I have to kill is all the way down here. And I still can't warp. I then have to, like, ascend up this way, come up and around, and then down to here to kill the last one. Then back down here to get the thing in the desecrated cistern. Oh boy, I killed Megalol. I don't want to kill Megalol. Okay, so this way, and then down here. He did not land on me. I'd prefer if he didn't. So down here through the library. Can't rest, because I'm pretty sure resting will just remove the thing. Jerk. Okay, continue this way. Yeah, really? You'd shoot through the thing? Quick heal. There's two. Now I should just need the one last one from the fellows with the bowls on their head. All the way back in the Mountains of the Endless Dusk. I had to double back to the cistern. Luckily at this point, enemies aren't going to be too terribly difficult. I just need to make sure I survive. Straight west from here. A lot of people thought that, like, when they fought that weird, like, Leshen, almost Bloodborne, like, cleric beast boss, if they thought that this game was gonna go in, like, a Bloodborne-ish direction. Because I probably would have. Alright, so over here, up and across. Left. Ow. Okay, gotta put on the silvered lung. Don't forget to jump into the poison now. Yeah. Leave this on for now. Okay, straight here. Put a shirt on. There's a marking on it that climb on it. Get ambushed. The cow's been completely filled. Here's the boss of Blackness of Silver, depicts rows of spiral verses, and to the bottom. Speak of pagan beasts and forbidden fruit. It was filled with the brim cheers of atonement harvest by mea culpa. Alright, so now it's just a matter of going back to here, down, left, and then across. Oh. Although, I could just put on the thing and drop down. I shouldn't even... No, you know what? No. Let's walk. I don't want to miss and then have to fall all the way down here and have to climb all the way back up. That would be bad. We'll take the long way around just to make sure I don't have to take the longer way around. So straight down here, then left, then down again. And then left side down again. Cool. So there are these two. Oh, did I check these bodies? I don't think I did. Half do not return. Everyone passes. Oh, everyone passes, half do not return. I understand. Here's your drink. Oh, let's go! It's another shrine! I am now stronger. Alright, plunge attack. Mastering the technique of a plunged attack during the fall may a couple concentrate so much sacred power that from its point of impact, a large column of divine light emerges, damaging everything in its path. Definitely want that. Need a lot more sauce for that. Which also means finally connects over to here. Okay, I'm presuming that there's only enough of them, enough of these shrines to fully fill this. So it looks like there's... Oh, I need to, I would need to unlock this before I can see this. Probably the same with this. That's fine. This is probably the next thing I get, though. Because the fall is great. I've only started using this kind of recently. So I don't feel too much priority to get that yet. I always forget that I have the charge attack. Anyway, back up. See, this is why I have the teleport thing. Otherwise, I would have to find a different one, teleport the other way back up here. But this way, I can just go right back up here no matter what. I don't even need to wait. Alright, 7 more. I'm very glad that I feel like I'm making progress again. Keep the scribe. Oh! Temporal of Joel, the thief. Not Joel! Oh, jeez. Joel always stole to help others. One day he risked too much and was caught stealing the pontiff's bejeweled stole. Is it pronounced stole, or is it like stole or something weird like that? I don't know. Like, it's, for a thing to just be called a stole feels odd. No one in Custodia has ever endured greater torture. Well, I mean, what are you gonna do? I don't see any way over there. Also, the penitent one is very strong. Considering you just grab someone by the hair and lift them up that way. Alright, so Key of the Inquisitor just lets me get through a bunch of these places. Bathing in the blood of the guilty. I've acquired an empty bile vessel. Okay, that's cool, that's cool. That's more healing. Stop screaming! So I don't know what to do to get there. And you need to constantly flip levers to go up and down. It's very annoying. I wish it was just an automated one. Okay, I really don't know what to do to get to that one. Unless it's just kill? Alright, all of holy prohibitions. Item behind gate. Oh, it's a corpse hint. Maybe there's the corpse hint. I think it's this particular corpse too. Up and down, up and down. It's just go up and down twice. Let's just reset it by going through a door and coming back, and then I'll do it again. Why would anyone use it so much? Because it opens a door, that's how. So that's why. Up and down. Up. And down. I guess just keep doing it until it eventually opens the gate. There it is. It's such a stupid puzzle. Kirche's Scorched Bead. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce that. Small sphere carved on the remains of an unjustly lit bonfire. It burns with the soft embers of those flames which could not touch Kirche's skin. Imbued with this power, it gives great protection against fire. Noted in case I find anything that has a particular strength to fire. That's another item that I have failed to get because I was up here and I fell for the trap when I first went through it. Yep, here it is. Olna of Koke the Troubadour. Only 3 more bones to go. The Inquisitors despise music because it induced euphoria. Koke thought it appropriate to dedicate a toned satire to these presbyters in public. His execution preceded the complete ban on music. Yes, because the Society of Custodia greatly frowns upon any sort of smile that doesn't have anything to do with pain. Okay, now there's a couple more. There's a couple of locked doors in here still. Alright, 6 remain. How are we even in there? We're just hiding amongst the gas. Nothing else doing back there. At least the key to the scribe here. I guess more screaming prisoners? Surprisingly, no, just spikes. And let me guess, another bone? Hamate of Vukalich, the copyist. Taking advantage of a pontifical bull, Vukalich was caught stealing a forbidden book about arcane knowledge. His hands did not write again after that day. Yeah, I bet they didn't. You know, you don't have to do that. Just saying. Oh, that's pointless. Blended. You receive no sympathy from me. Where is the closest bile thing? Not for a while, I guess. That's fine. Oh, come on. Really? Wait, what? Oh. There's nothing even over that way. Why the spike traps in prison cells? Alex of Zeth the prisoner. Zeth Corsica was sentenced to life in absolute solitary confinement. He was constantly muttering something about voices in his head. Was it maybe one of them that pushed him to suicide? Oh dear. A penitent shuffle. Oh, I bet that's the last bone over there. Alright, 5 more cherubs. That's a burning sword. Tear chain returned by the flames. Okay. I was not expecting this. Oh, come on. I jumped. Can you not? Oh, that's new. I'm jumping over you. Stop that. Okay, you're gonna juggle me? Is that the joke? Is that the joke? You're just gonna juggle me? Okay, this should hopefully be it. Oh, it needs like one more. Okay, still first try. That was probably the closest one. Probably the closest fight yet. And I guess that's gonna be the last mask? Oh, hey, it's you again.
You have pulled from punishment was hearsay.
Just hearsay.
Sheltered. He was unjustly condemned to the stake for heresy, and the Inquisitors bore witness to the flames, engulfing his body amidst an atrocious communion of prayers and cries. Still, when it was over, and the flames had died, the merciful miracle called them forth again, and from them, from the ashes and the embers, the body of Kirce rose anew.
Not much, just continuing our playthrough of Blasphemous.
So fiery are the paths of the miracle.
I feel like that was an attempt at a joke.
Sorrowful be the heart.
Alright. Acquired the Key of the High Peaks. Key of the High Peaks? Key for the transportation that leads to the remote convent. But isn't... Oh, I guess they're just the peaks. Huh. Alright, I guess that I now have access to something. Alright, there's guilt forgiveness. Don't really need that at the moment, but good to have, I suppose. Alright, so now I need to find myself a shrine. Of course, it's gonna open the gates down this way. Well, let's go in here first. I guarantee the last bone's somewhere in here. Ah, okay. Well, now I've not got enough to get my next Bioflask power-up. Give the Inquisitor. And there's no one here. Interesting. Well then. Well, at least I got that. Okay. I can take off that question mark, because I know I got that now. I got the key to the high peaks. There's still a little bit to explore in this little chunk right here, but let me go and... get the, Brain, please, what am I trying to do? Trying to go this way. That's what I'm trying to do. Frequency ascends to get... No, I'm wrong. Not this way. But you know what? I'll get the other flask that I can get from this way anyway. Because why not? Okay, not much going on. What's going on with you? I haven't mentioned it yet, but hope everybody's having a wonderful Friday, especially considering the past... considering I wasn't here this last week. Alright, nice. 5 heals. Watch. See, I already did that rift. There's the rift down here. Let's actually continue in Arch Cathedral rooftops for a little bit. I know I can't get all the way to the top. Actually, let me go hand. I know I keep like. Actually, let me go do this. Actually, let me go do this. Actually, let me go do this. Actually, maybe I should do this. I was gonna say, if that knocked me off the ledge, I was gonna be a little upset. There you go, mark of the second refuge.
A tear has rolled our poor.
Alright, now I need one more, and then it does something? Wait. I always forget that I can do this. It just make the jump so much faster. And then once I get 21k, then I can, and go get that other upgrade. Okay, so there's nothing more to get on this particular level, so we could go up one more. So that was interesting. We like skipped a level there. There's a visual content for a cafe. It's a smaller cafe and their customer area is no bigger than a medium-sized bathroom. Wow, that is a pretty small cafe. Of course I can't reach that. You had me. Bruh. 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 Did I forget how to play this game? I might have. Why am I, like, struggling so hard? I don't know what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to, like, roll through them. I'm hitting the slide button and I'm not sliding! Okay, there's the mark of the third refuge. Sign of protection that prevented the suffering of its bearer. The grievous lady was wrapped in crimson mantles, a symbol of her link to the flesh of her wards. As legend goes, the wounds of lashes, cuts, and blows received by the condemned began to appear on Socorro's body. And still she prayed for them despite all that pain transferred to her, thus freeing the condemned from their suffering. So many injuries and so much pain were transferred to her that her body began deforming and drowning completely in wounds and bleeding bruises, without causing her death. Her cries were so deafening that news of this miraculous event soon spread around the land. Okay. Oh, yes, another Culpa Shrine. That is dope. Do the maximum level of Mea Culpa. Okay, so I physically cannot get any stronger without using the charm that, or talisman, or whatever it is that specifically empowers me while making me take less damage. Why are you back? Balls. It is. You went on location to do this stuff and had a problem solved for the small space. You only have small, like, ledge sittings, so use 2 stools as if your backdrops and a plant to hold it up. Ah, whatever works, I guess. Alright, third refuge. Here you go. Oh, well. That's convenient.
The lady, 3 penitents that communed with the miracle clamored for her refuge and protection. Those souls for which she suffered have already departed to the other side of the dream. Has the holy commandment of my lady finished? Penitent one, whom shall I watch over now? The lady, 3 penitents, those souls has the holy penitent one.
Okay, I guess that's the end of this guy's quest. Except not really. If I come back, is he just gone? Yep, he's just gone. Okay, now I think that he's supposed to be somewhere in the ward. Wait, I'm doing this the stupid way again. Teleport. All the way up there. Where's the closest guilt man? I'd rather just pay it and not need to... Actually, hold on. I don't even need to do that. I can just go back to the main thing and come from there.
The miracle has been merciful to us. As long as this brotherhood has brothers, even if just one, there will be hope for the ill. Take this as a token of gratitude.
Okay, I don't know what I did differently. Only 800, that's not that bad. No more guilt. And it just gives me one more talisman thing, so cool. I can go here and take care of that. I don't intend to go back to the Osprey until I get this one last bone. There's one left. I'm presuming that it's also going to be in the prison. Achieve the maximum number of rosary bead slots.
The mystery. My task is complete, although my sins have now become unforgivable as a result. I do not know where I will go, but I am sure that it will not be to the other side of the dream. My body of blue flame is being extinguished.
Huh. And not even an extra drop for that. Interesting. Okay, well, at least I have this filled out, so, let's see. This one's empty. Toxic damage. Power of prayers. Lightning. Extra thrust in the air. I forgot about that technique. Exits away from damage through contact. That's pretty nice. Exits away from all harm while they drink from the bioflask. That's pretty good. But also kind of situational. Except for against bosses. We'll put that on for now. Alright, so, no more new rosaries. I must be pretty close to the end of the game. But I know there's still a few things that I don't have. Such as all the things for the Bloodstained crossover. I wish there was a faster way up these rooftops. Still takes 4 hits to kill them. Alright, quick. We're going to take that off and put that there and swap those two. Now, pretty sure that I can just drop down from here. Okay, that's a bit far, but confirmed. I can just drop down to there. Unfortunately, this elevator takes a very long time. Okay, it doesn't take too long. Oh, come on, it moves you over to the side so that you specifically can't just land on it? Really, game? You deny me this one simple thing? Hey, what, you trying to fall close to the wall? Ha ha, no dice. You hate to see it. Well, let's try falling over to the right then, see if there's a platform to fall on that way. Oh, you can land on the right side just fine. Yes, very effective there, gentlemen. Yeah. Alright, jerk. I'm so glad that stays like that. Get out of here. I didn't even need to kill him. Cante Jondo of the Three Sisters, a song incapable of resounding in any human throat. There was never a voice able to intone this prayer, which tries in vain to emulate the rumbling of the colossal inverted iron spiral. Its cyclopean roar destroys organs and shatters bones, gravely harming nearby enemies. Liberated, you three prayed as one. Liberated, you three pleaded as one. Liberated, you three were born as one. Free and holy of divine grace, you're no longer three, you are now one. Neat. That's not a ladder I can just grab onto. Aha! A shrine! Let's go. We unequivocally take those. Alright, let's find out what to be down here. That's just a shortcut there, so I'm gonna teleport back up because why? Be kind of silly not to. Let's see what lies yonder west. Teleport room. Okay. He fell! I didn't even know he could do that. I did not even know he could fall. That's hilarious. He's like, oh, enemy! I'll get him! Oh no! The fool! Alright, so now I've got a quick teleport up to there. Can I take the other elevator up any further? I don't think so. I think it's back over to the, nope, I can't. At least there's a shrine here. So I get back to the Wall of Holy Prohibitions here. Now from here I want to head pretty much straight down. I wonder, is he right here? Guess not. I think he's behind one of these Inquisitor doors. I think I saw that. Guess I'm gonna have to just run through all the cells again. Probably should have gotten him to move locations beforehand. Stop whining. I definitely appreciate how in the combat in this, it gives you a lot of, like, hit feedback. Like, light enemies that don't take very much damage at all don't really flinch much, but, like, big enemies, there's, like, a notable difference. Makes the entire screen shake. When did Blasphemous come out? Ooh, a while ago. There's a sequel to the game. Graphics are reminiscent of Contra. I mean, it's a pixel art game. That's kind of the extent of it. Cool, I can get the next health upgrade, or healing upgrade rather. This is a pointless door. Yeah, it's definitely good art style. I am completely down with this pixel art aspect. I wonder if the third slash, like... Am I dad roasting the turkey this year? Yes, we are having the turkey as we normally do. Gonna layer some bacon on top of it, put it in the oven, and we're gonna have some of it in... some separate turkey breast that we're gonna have in the smoker. It's gonna be great. I love the sheer amount of food that happens at Thanksgiving. It's always a fun time. It's hard to believe that it's this Thursday. You're hosting? Yeah, we are. Again, standard for us. I mean, it'll be, you know, a little different this year, but... we'll still have a good time. Get out the field. Huh. Alright, we're sort of running out of locations to look. This is most displeasing. Oh, a door. And I have thus far ignored. Ah, okay, I understand. I understand. And the final bone. Yep, Jaw of Ashken the Inquisitor. Ashken desperately sought answers for his creed through torture, even condemning members of the priesthood. He found nothing but regret in his actions. I still don't know what this means. That the bell that it's holding warns the wearer of a nearby presence of a mystery. Mostly because I don't know what this game classifies as a mystery. How were you in there? Realtor by the roasting bags may try it too. Honestly, go for it. It doesn't seem that difficult. I've not done it myself, so take my opinion with a grain of salt. But it seems like it's not all that difficult, and the results are delicious. Don't complain about turkey being overrated, but I think they just haven't had a turkey done right. I mean, it's a tradition for a reason. Sphere of the Sacred Smoke. Small translucent pearl with a closing mechanism that's almost impossible to see. They were traditionally filled with the vapors coming from the big incense burners and the Mother of Mothers. This bead, however, contains something different. Its miraculous influence fills the bile flasks after some attacks, but the miracle is capricious and this does not happen often. Alright, screw the pelican thing. We're going with the Sphere of the Sacred Smoke. Occasional flask refills? Yes, please. Once everyone had left, she approached the bonfire, still smoking with the scorched remains of the heretic. With a swift gesture of her fingers, she triggered the imperceptible lock that would open the tiny jeweled pearl in two, and, passing through the gray smoke, she closed it again, trusting that it would preserve that smoke forever. Neat. Okay, I guess there's nothing in here. That's cool. Ah, yeah, it's spread. Wait, hold on. Is something over here? Oh. Oh! River upgrade. And a corpse. Videte nequiciat. Alright, we are going to look up what that means. Videte nequiciat. Translates from Latin to see that no one knows. See that no one knows. But is there a reason for that? The reference to the last door. Okay, cool. Well, that was worth it. I don't know why, but okay. I barely saw those rays of light, too. Alright, so now it's back up this way. I didn't need to do that, but I did it anyway. Alright, here we are. So now we're just gonna go through all these doors again. It's even Canada's in October. Honestly, it's not celebrated as big as in the US. So I've heard. Which, you know, fair. Alright, nobody in here. It's a funny thing. A decent amount of my friends are going through PC rebuilds at the moment. And, like, it's a weird thing because part of me almost kind of feels, like, left out in a way. But, like, you know, the more logical part is just, like, I just built my PC literally 2 years ago. There's no reason for me to need to build it again. The only thing that I might do at all is just rebuild my, I get a new motherboard and a processor. See that no one knows. I mean, it says that it's a direct, reference to this team's previous game, The Last Door. But as soon as I read it, I was just like, it just sounds like it's a secret to everyone. So, it's possible that it's a reference to that, which is a reference in itself to the other thing. You know, the Zelda thing. So, shrug. Ow. Alright, well that was a little bit pointless. Those like little dip he does when he flips directions. It's like, but it's otherwise like a single frame. Which also means he's instantly swapping his sword to his offhand, which is also funny. Huh. It's weird there's like 2 empty Inquisitor key rooms. Maybe it's back in Albero. I need to go back to Albero anyway, so... Alright, so considering that I now have Mea Culpa at the maximum strength, I get the distinct feeling... That was odd. No, lost my train of thought. Whatever I was trying to say is gone. Alright, guy, let me heal more.
With this quicksilver.
Healing power of the bioflasks has been improved. But I have one more Quicksilver. Don't I? Oh no, I don't. That was the last one. You do potatoes and what kind? Interesting. Go for Thanksgiving dinner now. Yeah, honestly, me neither. We do mashed potatoes. My mom makes killer mashed potatoes. And we have sweet potatoes that I think we're going to be doing for something, but I don't know exactly what. Put back the bones. Some more Tears of Atonement. Probably a decent sum of them, considering that's all the bones. Oh yeah, let's go. Aspect unlocked, Warden of the Ossuary. Aspect?
Oh, the ossuary is now complete. So, my mission here has ended. No, I will no longer watch over the bones. It is they who will now watch over me in this tomb of pale and merciful ash. May their peace be with you, penitent one.
I can't even talk to him now. Yep, he's just completely buried in bone ash now. Nice. Alright, plunge attack. So let's unlock that. And start saving up for the rest of the things. Oh, it's the upward slash. I keep like holding down for that. So down is a spin attack, and that's what I don't have yet. That's it? So our secret power that from its point of impact, a large column of divine light emerges. Okay, maybe I just have to fall from further? Ah, okay. That's actually really good, though. Like, that is insanely good.
Sorrowful beaver.
I mean, I'm wrapping up a lot of side quests. I'll just donate 1,000 to here. Has a different noise when I unlock something new, but oh well. Right. Alright, I guess it's just off this way. It's just this area that goes off yonder. Get the key of the high peaks. What's this? How much of Our Lady of the Charred Visage? Wait, we're back here? Oh, there was more to it. There was more to it. Well, well, well. Imagine that. Ah, another health upgrade.
Now depart towards the cradle of punishment.
It was the Cradle of Punishment, and that was the last one. So that's maximum HP. There's a warp. Now, what in the world could this be? Oh, it's the third mask. The Mirrored Mask of Dulfos. Artifact found in the hands of a dead archdeacon in a tower isolated amidst snow. Confessions from Dulfos, Part 1. They don't understand. They will not find grace amid old books and dark dreams. Grace is impurity itself, in what we can see and touch. I must study the beauty of the shining, and the curves that reflect the transformed truth. I must study the art of the goldsmiths, as the miracle controls their hands, creating ornaments in its image and likeness. Here in these icy rooms, they will finally leave me alone. The shiny Monka S. And in the snow, Monka S.
I awake now from the silver ash that has been my cradle. A miracle calls me.
Nope, you're not awaking anything until I beat those super bosses. Which, I guess, speaking of which... I gotta find out where the last of those rifts are, because, like, I think there's 2 more. I don't know where they are. I don't remember exactly what they're called, either. So what... First off, I gotta find out where the heck this guy is again. So I gave the Marks of Refuge. To the 3rd floor, go left. Jump across the platforms. Past this. Okay, so that's where I find him. He's on the rooftops. But I am also looking for... Oh, man, my memory sucks so bad. What am I looking for? Oh, man. Oof. Right, the, Okay, that's that one. There's that. There's one of the rooftops, one of Griffin's, and one of the convent. Where is... Where is that? Where's it in this one? Miriam challenge locations. I just need a map. Please, just give me a map. The Dig Grievance Ascends. So the convent. Oh, it's over there. Aha! Okay. Okay. We can get there, and I can experience true penitence for a little bit. I have no idea how difficult these challenges are going to wind up being. So it's in the top left corner of the room over this way. Directly west from here. Do you mind? Aha! I never struck that. Alright. Place your bets. How long is it going to take me to beat this one? Finally better, we found he had a mix of COVID and pneumonia. Absolutely horrible. Don't know where it even came from. Jeez, man. I'm glad you're okay. That's a terrible combination. COVID and pneumonia. Ooh. Good. Real quick, like... Oh, I have a fire dampening thing on already. Okay, well that's interesting. Coughing and wheezing so much for like a week, pretty much feel normal now besides a slightly stuffy nose. Seriously. Good job pulling through that. That's crazy. Heal. Cool. This looks like some Hollow Knight stuff. All of these platformer challenges are Hollow Knight-esque. You should have seen the one, not last week, but the week before, that took me over an hour because I kept screwing up near the end. Darn. I do have the movement speed. I do, okay. And what's funny, too, Bloodstained has no platforming challenges anywhere close to this level of difficult. Wait a minute, hold on. I'm doing this, like, so stupidly. Only to heal, but, like, that saves so much time. Funny. Okay, what's the joke with this one? I'm gonna do something potentially stupid. It wasn't stupid at all. It was the right move. It was actually just the right move. Oh, come on. Really? That was like the exact right move. Question is, will I be able to do this one faster than the other one? I'm just gonna give myself a full heal right now. Why not? Alright, yonder up. Yoink. Down. No. All the times in the world, so you binge watch and come up with a lot of the loud stuff. You watch the whole hour-long episodes of Mario Party. It's a good game, that Mario Party. It just gets really frustrating when it's like, okay, I'm getting just double teamed the entire time, and it's like, okay, I get it. I'm good at the game. I'm good at video games in general. This one is a lot more luck-based than most Mario Parties. Funny fire. I'd like to reiterate, I've played Bloodstained. Nothing in Bloodstained has this much of... Is this much of a stupid curve. Platforming is not this hard. Great. I'd drop down further if I knew exactly what was waiting for me. Because you really can't in that one. I gotta wait for it to come back over this way. Because the furthest I've been, I don't know what's waiting for me up around this way. Thanks! Okay, looked like there were two paths that way. I can try the bottom path this time. This is such a long platforming section. Really? I didn't think that would work doing that twice in a row. I fall for it every time. Move, jump, jump, hold, hold, jump, crouch. Don't go. No, 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 no. Oh boy. Right, you gotta pull the lever. I'm doing that. Whew. Very cold and windy all of a sudden. Fall for it every time. Like a week and a half ago it was like 79, now it's not leaving the 40s. Oh yeah, that not quite the same here, but close enough. But at least we're finally getting rain again. Oh, okay, okay, I know, okay, I can see the skip there. I can see the skip there, I just didn't perform it adequately enough. But I see it. I envision it. It is there. I actually probably had enough time that I could have hit that and gone over. I feel like the cooler, wetter, dark days of the year. Time to get cozy and make super chilly, etc. No, that's valid. Colder, like all the like hot comfort foods, like pasta bakes and stuff. That's all like definitely like fall and winter fare. So I 100% understand, and dare I say it, wholeheartedly agree. Yeah, I'll be voting. Oh no, this is going to be another hour-long platforming fest, isn't it? Oh, it seems like it's going to be. I'm going to be doing this for a while, aren't I? Anybody want to be a real peach and, Okay, I clicked through that. I want to be a real peach and set up a death counter? Might be fun to bet on it. I have no idea where I'm at right now, but it's probably over a dozen. Place your bets, folks. Place your bets. How many times am I gonna actually take to get through this? That goes to that. Strike. Send. No, I held up, I hit the button, I went up! It held the button to go up the ladder! Why? Why ladder platforming? I can take, like, all these, like, precision platforming jumps that you have to do at the very edge of the platform. That's fine! Jumping off of the ledge of the things and, like, oh, you got hit by the spikes because they came down from the top of the roof because they're going too fast! Oh ho ho! Oh, you gotta watch out, the platforms are breaking behind you! But ladder jumping? People have been hating on that since Super Mario World. The 90s! Nobody likes ladder jumping. It's not fun. It's hardly even, like, it's not a fun challenge. It's just aggravating at the best of times. But then the second stupid one is like, oh, I hope you like ladder jumping, because guess what you gotta do? And you know what? Multiple of our challenges have this exact mechanic. Hope you like it. I don't. Nobody does. Not a single person likes ladder jumps. I guarantee it. Find me one person who likes ladder jumps. Oh, they gotta jump from one ladder to the next when it's already finicky enough to actually grab onto a ladder when you're holding up and on the actual ladder hitbox? I understand that it's part of the game. It's part of the platforming. But it doesn't need to be. See, it almost did it to me again. It almost did it to me again. Okay, I probably could have made it if I tried the jump, but I would much rather be safe and actually get over to the side. Okay, so you can't go down that way. Tell me what part of those spikes I just hit. Tell me what part of those spikes I just hit. I dare you. I quadruple dog dare you. Tell me what part of the spikes that I just hit that killed me right there. That's definitely the play to go through it faster. Going up and around is going to be a completely pointless waste of time. All I'm saying is, ladders, you don't need them. Also, this game does not do well with attack hopping. Hollow Knight did fantastic with attack hopping. It felt very... It felt very satisfying to continue pogo sticking with your weapon. It is very unsatisfying in this game. In no small part, to the fact that you have to hold an extra button. I did not think I was going to actually get over that, so I hesitated, and hesitation is defeat. Boy, oh boy, I cannot wait for the eventual Sekiro playthrough. I've played it once. That doesn't mean I'm gonna remember how to do it again. Ladders help at a company because you gotta climb. Yeah, but when you have to jump over ladders over top of a hit of insta-kill spikes, again, it loses the value. It loses the pizzazz. It loses the good times. Who am I kidding? Ladders aren't a good time in literally any game. It's like, okay, they're necessary because you have to get one way from one floor to the next, or like up a small ledge or something. That was very close. Do not trust this jump. Nope. Okay, you can't make that unless it's traveling backwards, so you have to wait. Okay, I know this now. It's literally just far enough away. Maybe if I climbed all the way up to the top, maybe I could manage to get enough distance. I don't even care. I don't even care. The game should perhaps utilize stairs, escalators, or perhaps elevators. Unironically, yes. I mean, look at Dark Souls. Dark Souls, while it still has ladders... How did that even hit me? What is the hitbox of these fireballs? But Dark Souls also utilizes such things as elevators, which I guess is what these platforms are. I don't even need to dodge back and forth. I can just stand here. But yes, all of those are fine. The original Castlevania had stairs and no ladders. Granted, the stairs acted kind of like ladders do in this game, but still. You don't really see very many escalators in games. Well, no, there's still gotta be, like, some element of movement. I mean, there's, like, okay, fast travel is a thing. But you can't just base your entire movement system off of eels and escalators. Up, up, up. Now, see, how is it that I jumped over it when I tried to jump over it? Or when I didn't try to jump over it, rather. You tried to make me fall. I don't even care because I just heal up right here anyway. It's like, I appreciate a platforming challenge. I like platforming challenges. I went through the entirety of the Path of Pain in Hollow Knight. But Hollow Knight, again, has much more... I guess another thing is also that, like, I wasn't streaming Hollow Knight. I definitely have a lot less patience when it comes to streaming a game than when I do playing it on my own. Oh my god. And see, I landed on a platform there. It, like, made me hesitate because something weird happened. I got hung up. I turned around. How did it turn around? Again, this section wouldn't be as bad if there weren't so many segments of stand there and wait. Like, here's one thing. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze had the temple levels. They offered you no checkpoint, no quarter. You had to go through the entire thing in one go, and you almost never had any safe spot to stand except for the very beginning of the level. Maybe you'd find another spot, but half the time that was also a trick. If you did that, it'd be really, really hard to start again. But they were also really good platforming challenges. It involved constant movement. None of this like, oh, I'm just gonna hover for a little while. Why? Why? Again, I don't know how it's hitting me with the spikes. I'm not landing on the spikes. The downward acceleration, like, I get it, gravity. Who gives a crap about gravity? Me, apparently. Getting impatient. But like, the acceleration when you fall is ludicrous. Is it even possible to do these platforming challenges like the full intended way without doing any skips? 'Cause I kind of don't think it is. Okay. Three, four. Duck. Down right, so I don't slide backward. Through. Wait to go up. Pull the lever. Platform move. Drop down. Don't care. Any other game would have like a little bit of magnetization to the ladder. Like about a quarter of the distance away from it, lining up with the center of your player sprite. I think that's my other beef with the ladders in this game. Is that they are too unforgiving. Oh, you're literally like only overlapping the ladder by 7%? Well, that's not enough. You can't grab onto the ladder now. You just gotta keep going. And by keep going, I mean do it again. It's like, what do you mean? I was over enough of the ladder. It should have grabbed on. Why didn't I grab on? That's the entire point of the ladder. Magnetize me to it. Or at least offer a talisman that allows you to get magnetized to it. Specifically for these challenges. Because these challenges are so dumb. Literally because of the ladders. Enough about ladders, let's talk shoots. I would prefer a shoot. In this case, I would very much prefer a shoot. Because then you're just sliding. See, there, you literally can't tell if you're actually grabbing on the ladder or not, and then you panic because it's like, okay, am I actually on the ladder? I grabbed on it! Oh my... I would also prefer eels on escalators to this. Fortunately, there are challenges where literally every second counts, and every time you get knocked off with the thing, you gotta do it a little bit further again, and then you start to run out of more time. Alright, spear me in the head. Thank you. Again, I don't mind there being a platforming challenge, but this is so aggravating. Partially because it's like the last one. I'm better than this. I am better than failing all these times at a stupid platforming challenge. But because it's timed, so I have to rush, and it's so precise, and the one mechanic that always trips me up is ladders. Like you can see, I have no problem going through the rest of this. As soon as the ladders are involved, that's when I start falling apart. As soon as you add in a ladder, everything just gets worse. Okay, so I'm going to avoid trying to... Okay, those spikes stay in for a long time. Okay, good. Alright, I got one more platforming challenge left. I'm gonna do that next stream. Pretty much next stream is gonna be the I'm going to die stream. Because it's going to be so many ridiculously difficult challenges. Because I have the ossuary boss. I already forget the ossuary boss's name. The singing Valkyrie. I have to fight, like... I have to fight a Valkyrie with a scythe. I have to fight Jormungandr. And then whatever is at the end of the game at the top of Arch Cathedral rooftops. And I have one more platforming challenge, which is also found here in the Archcathedral rooftops. I've gotten 4 of them. There's one left. And I know that it's here. So I'm going to set myself up near the ossuary, and then we're going to be calling it for the evening. Right, I always forget that I can just do that and go back to the shrine immediately. No waiting necessary. Yeah, ossuary. We'll try to do the ossuary boss first. Actually, no, I want to do Jormungandr first. Jormungandr, then the Miriam challenge. Okay, that will be the stream. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. I still haven't gotten rid of the Better Call Saul thing, even though I'm finished watching Better Call Saul. It's been a couple weeks. I haven't been online, well, streaming, really. So, anybody has anything they want to ask, go ahead and field it. I will answer the questions. I am going to hydrate a little bit because I have not finished my first water bottle of the day, and that means I'm a little dehydrated. And kind of feel it, too. Wonderful water. Gotta love hydration. Alright. So if anybody's in the middle of typing any questions or anything, any topics of conversation you want to bring up real quick, because I'm willing to just sit here and what's the term anymore? Yap? I'm willing to sit here and yap for a little bit. I will say, Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree, those VODs are ready. I just need to do a couple finishing things and I can start getting them up. Once those are done, then it's off to Paper Mario, and then it's up to this game. So I'm actually getting pretty close compared to how I used to be to getting all these dang VODs up. It's holiday season, so we can discuss food freely. Wonderful. Yes. And lurking watching your friend do Pokemon cards. Fair enough. Fair enough. I was a little late to really get in on the Pokemon card trend. Plus, I didn't really want to spend a whole bunch of money on cards that meh. Hold 5 Pikachus. I don't know if Pikachu is particularly rare in the trading cards or not. Oh, Hollows. Interesting. Almost end of the year with some of my favorite games. That's one thing that I meant to talk about that I completely forgot. The Game Awards. Those are coming up, and I did want to talk about my ideas for that. Not my ideas, but my opinions on some of the things with that. Let me pull up the nominations for that so that I can more accurately look at them. TGA nomination 24. Okay, this is just a big old list that is not very well organized. Thank you, Google. You are getting better and better as we go. Dream Boost Price usually $3. Yeah, I'm part of the thing is that I'm not hugely into cards. While it was a trend, I did one card pack opening, and that was Germa's Grotto Beasts cards. I still have all those cards just sitting up on my shelf. Haven't even touched them. Personally, my favorite game of the year so far that's come out this year, probably Shadow of the Erdtree. I know it's a DLC, so it doesn't technically count. But if they're willing to put it for Game of the Year nomination, then does it really not count? I kind of think not. So, I did want to just kind of discuss, like I said, the Game Awards nominees and all that. So, Game of the Year, we've got Astrobot, Balatro, Black Myth Wukong, Shadow of the Erdtree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and Metaphor ReFantasio. Honestly, most of these are solid games, from what I've heard. I've seen most of Metaphor. It's pretty standard. It doesn't really, it's not like groundbreaking. I know it's hard to be groundbreaking in 2024, but like it kind of feels too standard. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That if that wins, that would be cool because that game kind of deserves it. Because I mean, even though it's a remake, they put a lot of effort into remaking it. Like again, I haven't played it; I've only seen it, but I have seen like the entirety of Rebirth, and it looks really solid. The fact that it's only like part 2 of what 3 that Final Fantasy VII got broken into. Like the first one was just like, okay, I'm down with the combat system. It's not overly long, and you really only have Midgar. Rebirth takes you to a bunch of different new places, and it's like, wow, okay, this is actually pretty great. How about for a Game of the Year featured on Tom's Twitch? Maybe, but don't count on it. I'm not really, I don't know. Like, big streamers can get away with restreaming other things or just showing literal shows. I mean, XQC freaking streamed, what was it? Hell's Kitchen or whatever other Gordon Ramsay cooking show there is. Like, he streamed that. It's just like, literally, how do you do that? And it's like, oh, he's one of the top streamers. Of course he can. He makes Twitch too much money for them to actually care. If I try to do it, I'd get shit canned. Let's be real. Anyway, Shadow of the Erdtree, probably my personal favorite, and the only one I've actually played out of the 6 nominees for Game of the Year. So I have to be biased and do the one that I actually played, even if it's just a DLC, which is like the only thing kind of going against it. Black Myth Wukong, I've heard it's pretty solid. I've not really seen much about it. So I don't know if that's going to like, if all of a sudden there's going to be like a huge influx of votes from China, or like people will actually like vote for it. I don't know. It could happen either way. Balatro would be hilarious. For one, it would be like, oh, like it would be amazing for an indie game to win Game of the Year, especially over things that like people would at like, you know, Square pumping cash into Game Awards. Like, hey, we're just gonna bribe you to have that. Like, if Balatro wins Game of the Year, I won't even be mad because it'll be so funny. Of the games featured on my stream so far, one more left before the year's end. What have I liked the most? Still probably Shadow of the Erdtree. Let me go back and just take a look at exactly everything that I have played just over this past year. So, because admittedly, I haven't done very many streams then. So we've done Shadow of the Erdtree, I've done Paper Mario, Blasphemous, Super Mario Wonder. Oh crap, I did Lies of P this year. I completely forgot that I did that this year. Wait, no, did I? Like, I totally did. I just didn't upload the VODs for a really long time. Jeez, I'm a wreck. Yeah, Mario RPG was at the end of that. Then I did Majora's Mask, which I think went into the new year, and then I did Lies of P. So it looks like the games that I did were Lies of P, like this far. Lies of P, Mario Wonder, Metroid Prime Remaster, Shadow of the Erdtree, Paper Mario, and now Blasphemous. That's a full roster for a Game of the Year nomination. I'd still probably put it at Shadow of the Erdtree because I had a lot of fun with that. Paper Mario probably wins second, but that's also a lot of nostalgia bias. Paper Mario was great. Lies of P definitely third. Lies of P was a fantastic game that got really frustrating at the end, but still pretty high up there. Metroid Prime Remaster is probably after that. Mario Wonder's probably at the low end. It was fun, but it wasn't like the most memorable part of Super Mario Bros. Wonder was me voicing Prince Florian and turning him into an absolute creep just being an absolute freak to Luigi. That's like the only real thing that I remember from Mario Bros. Wonder. Like, it was still creative. It was still a good game. It just wasn't overly memorable. Because it AnUnmatchedSock Season 2. Or no, I started in 2022, so I guess Season 3. Yeah, after I've done Blasphemous, I'm gonna get what's it called? What is it called? It is called Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. I plan on getting that. That'll be the next stream. I seem to have this weird habit of streaming Zeldas, like one in the summer and one in like one around December. Only usually it's like a classic Zelda in December. We need to get you a team jersey or something. Wisdom was good? Okay. I will take your word for it. I definitely intend to try it. Like I said, that'll be the game that I play after this. I know I said I might do Mario Luigi Brothership. The more I think about it, the more I think I might just get that and play it on my own. Not for any particular reason against it, but you know, it's an RPG. It's gonna wind up being long. I'm gonna be like knee deep in Zelda, and then that's gonna come in, and I mean, I kind of want to get to some like backlog, more classic games. Like some of my old SNES classic favorites, some other N64s, like Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, maybe not Skyward Sword, but like, you know, at least those two. Remember, 2022 December was Ocarina. It was the first stream you tuned in. That is correct. 2022 was Ocarina. 2023 was Majora's Mask. If I didn't take this long to get to it, Echoes of Wisdom probably would have been already done, and I might have kept the tradition going by going to Wind Waker next. But we'll see. Tells me why Link doesn't talk and some other things. Oh, interesting. Start playing Tears of the Kingdom again. Alright, fair enough. Curious of your opinion. Which would you have preferred? Have the timeline as it is right now? Only have had Tears of the Kingdom? Or waited to get Breath of the Wild so that both the games could have been combined into one concise thing? Curious to hear your opinion on that. But yeah, so that's kind of my rankings for the AnUnmatchedSock pick of the year for all the games that I played in 24. We'll see what's there in 25. I can already tell you that odds are my game of the year for 2025 is going to wind up being Monster Hunter Wilds. I loved World. Rise was a lot of fun. I played the open beta back in at the end of October, and I had a lot of fun. I think I might go charge play this time. I do like to say valid a lot. I definitely like to say that. Let's see. I don't think there was much of anything else in the Game Award nominations I really wanted to talk about. I still think it would be absolutely hilarious if Balatro winds up winning Game of the Year. But I think the Elden Ring DLC is going to win. It has a really good shot. It's not guaranteed, though. Like I said, Rebirth is pretty solid. I honestly kind of hope Astrobot wins, because even though I haven't played it, that would kind of show that, like, hey, we want more, like, fun platformer single-player adventures. Like, give us more of this stuff. We don't need Activision Blizzard presents Call of Duty fart warfare for Wii DS. We don't need that. We're like, honestly, hold off on the Call of Duties, the Battlefields. Hold off on them entirely until you can compress them down to less than 100 gigabytes for the entire game. Learn optimization again. Please. Stop pushing computer parts to the absolute limit to squeeze out an extra FPS or to add one extra little grain of sand. This game we're looking forward to is Metal Gear Delta. Oh, that's right. I forgot about Delta. That will probably wind up being a stream. I haven't streamed a Metal Gear yet. I need to fix that. It'll probably wind up being a 2025 thing. I might go in order. I've only ever played Metal Gear Solid 5. I've seen 1, 2, and 3. Actually, I've seen all 4 of the other games. I don't remember them terribly well, aside from like the broad strokes. Yeah. Maybe I'll do like a poll for if I should do like the original PS1 Metal Gear Solid, or if I should do Twin Snakes. I know Twin Snakes takes a lot of like stupid action shots like straight out of the Matrix. But it's also for GameCube. I don't know. Got a background picked out for Christmas. I have completely forgotten about that. I will figure that out later. I will try to get a new Christmas background for Christmas time. I've got probably a week. Your friends say 3 is a go. A lot of people say that 3 is one of the best ones. What I've seen, 3 is pretty solid. I'm sorry if that sentence you posted is just like even with the correction, it doesn't like. It's just like, huh? Need to get you read. It's your time year. Ready. Like I'm sorry that just like short circuits me a little bit. I was like, huh? For the Dark Souls 3 background. I mean, I had that for a solid 2 years. I only changed that after I came back from Magfest, and I just kept it because, I mean, that's a good picture of me. Danny DeVito as Samus, because it's funny, and then that meme to be the reminder for me to watch Better Call Saul, which I can actually take down now. Character voice change. That's... You used the wrong thing. Character voice change would have been if you wanted me to... You know, that was... I would meant to... Whatever that was before... I meant... Sorry. I was supposed to take that particular redeem off because it doesn't apply to Blasphemous. That was only supposed to be that like that's like RPG specific. If I'm not playing an RPG, that doesn't really do anything. You're looking smooth. Thanks. If I could only pick 2 games to play forever from Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft, what would they be? Pick 2 for each. Ooh, okay. Now, okay, I'm gonna be pedantic about this. Do you mean game franchises or specific games? Like entire package games. Nice here. Thank you. You need to read comments in a different voice. I'll think about it. Either. Okay, so I'm just gonna stick to franchises then. Like, assuming that like I will get new games of the franchise as they come out, but I'm only allowed to do these 2 franchises forever. Okay. So, for Nintendo, obviously Zelda. What are Nintendo games that have a lot of replayability? Honestly, with Nintendo, it would just be Zelda and Mario, because Zelda will scratch the like action adventure itch, while Mario has such a wide breadth of games under his franchise that it allows for a lot of variety. So that's it for Nintendo. Sony. What would I pick for Sony? I don't know a whole lot of Sony games. And I could only ever play them and future games for them forever. Spider-Man? I don't know much about the Spider-Man franchise, I'm not gonna lie. The only Spider-Man game that I have ever played was the original Spider-Man for GameCube. That's the only Spider-Man game I've ever played. And I never beat it either. I would get up to Green Goblin. I'd beat that part. Then there'd be the stealth segment. I would do terribly in the stealth segment. And then because I'm 6, 7, 8 years old, I'm like, okay, screw this. I'm just going to restart it and replay the fun parts. Okay, Sony. What many franchises are there? God of War, because honestly, I've never played a God of War. I've seen some of Ragnarok. It looks pretty good, and I wouldn't mind going back and replaying the old ones. What other franchise from what other franchises from Sony are there? I'm so out of the loop for Sony and Microsoft franchises. Probably Persona, to be honest. Because I haven't played the first two. I've seen most of the third one, seen all of the fourth one, and Royal was fantastic. So probably that. God of War and Persona for Sony. Final Fantasy. That's a Final Fantasy good one. Wow, I am stuttering so bad tonight. Ugh. I never stuttered this badly before I started streaming. I don't know what changed. I'm trying to not stutter as much, and it's not easy. Because I'm trying to run my brain, like, overclock it so I can keep talking. I think that last bit got to me. A little bit. I know that last stream, the platforming section just got me. The platforming section got me so, like, down. Like, it was such a downer that I was just like, yeah, all right. Here's my usual plugs. Bye. Oh, that's a whole bunch of individual bits right there. I'm looking forward to winning more Mario Party Jamboree against my dad and Joe. I hate to disappoint you, man. That ain't an easy thing. Winning Mario Party Jamboree is not easy. Do we have a new tree yet? We do have a new tree. As I found out, we had gotten it last winter, but I'm pretty sure they got it while I was at MagFest. So I never got to see the new tree because they got it, put it up to make sure it looked good and it worked, deconstructed it and put it away, all while I was out looking great. And, you know, wandering around a convention center. It was my fave Zelda game, and what Zelda game was the hardest for me? What Zelda game was the hardest? Honestly, Hero Mode Skyward Sword up for the Wii. That one managed to, like, keep me on my toes real hard. As for favorite, it's a toss-up between Majora's Mask and Skyward Sword. Not gonna lie. Breath of the Wild was great. Don't get me wrong. Tears of the Kingdom was great. Would have been better if they were both one game. I've explained this before, and I will gladly do so again, except for the fact that I would be here just theory crafting on how they could have fused the two together, made the plot work, and still be good. It would take a long time, and I'm not going to do that. So, favorites a toss-up between Twilight Princess and Majora's Mask. I don't know which one I like more. Is it pre-lit? I think it is, but it's not heavily pre-lit. We're still going to put our own lights around it. Here's the Zelda 2 Link's Adventure the hardest. I haven't played that yet. I intend to, and I intend to do it on stream. I've never played it, and I want to. They were just hard Twilight. Was good. Ocarina of Time, Link to the Past, hard to choose. That's fair enough. A lot of people really like Link to the Past. I love Link to the Past randomized. That is, like, my peak for... honestly, probably my peak for just randomized Zeldas. Like, Ocarina of Time randomized, it's okay. It's not great. Majora's Mask randomized, okay, that is actually pretty good. But Link to the Past randomized feels like it just has more to it. Like, it works a little bit better. It doesn't work better, but it feels better than Majora's Mask randomized. But Majora's Mask randomized is still good. What am I doing an Assassin's Creed playthrough? I've never had a huge interest in Assassin's Creed. Not that I wouldn't, but never say never, but it's not on my radar right now. Let's see. What else can I think of? Here's a Wisdom trailer when it showed. I thought it was a remake of Link to the Past. The fact that they started with the Ganon fight, I knew something was going to be up. That they were going to do something wacky with it, because why would they ever start by showing the final boss? Nintendo doesn't do that. They just don't do that at all. It's random. My dad warned the paints of pre-lit trees, but adding lights to make up for this will be okay. They're not ideal. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I haven't seen the tree yet. It'll be completely brand new to me, and we're probably putting that up on Black Friday, just because that's our tradition. And since Christmas is starting so late this, like honestly, if I had my own house, I would probably be putting Christmas stuff up this weekend. Granted, I probably wouldn't be hosting Thanksgiving, so I would feel a bit better about doing that. But I would probably be doing it myself this weekend, as opposed to waiting until next weekend. Just because, like, it's not even going to be a full month of Christmas this year. It's so sad. Not even a full month. It should make an interesting video. That it should. That it should. Let me hydrate a little bit. I've been talking kind of nonstop. Pardon me. Brian wasn't even all the way on invisible today. Didn't even notice. So close to a workout. I gotta get out of here. It's Wednesday before the end of December, so it's gonna be all that bad. I don't think it's more just that, like, it's, Thanksgiving's on the 28th, so technically the Christmas season, at least in our house, doesn't start till the day after Thanksgiving. That's how it's always been. However, the nice thing is that next year, since this was the leap year, next year we have the most Christmas possible, because Thanksgiving is going to wind up being the first is going to wind up being a Thursday. So then that'll be then the 8th, then the 15th, and the 22nd. Which means then we'll get like a month plus 2 days of Christmas. You may be tempted to decorate a little early, which is, but I mean, we also tend to leave our stuff up kind of late, so we probably won't wind up taking our stuff down until a decent. It's usually the first weekend after New Year's, but I can see us waiting an extra week just because why not? But yeah, anyway, I think that I am going to be falling off the stream for the night. We got a decent way through Blasphemous. I think that next stream might be the last one. We have to make Christmas so commercial. Traditionally, anything before Christmas is Advent, and Christmas starting on December 25th, not ended. You got a point. You got a point. It's just a festive time of year. I've gotten to the topic that I could go on regarding Christmas, but we'll save that for a different stream. Once the Christmas season is actually kicked on. I think normally I think the past couple years I did take off for Black Friday just for the sake of, like, it's a holiday, sort of. So let's just hang out and have a good time and not worry about streaming on that day. But considering I just took a week off last week, I'll do it this Friday. Anyway, so you can find my VOD channel, Unmatched VOD Archive, on YouTube. You can also find my Twitter at Twitter. You can find my Twitter at @unmatched_sock. Both of the links of that are in the description below. You can take a look at that. Sub to those, follow those, whatever works for the terminology, because it can't be consistent. Just out of curiosity, what do you guys think about me making like a blue sky? I know that that's been like the up and coming social media. Shrug. You can just kind of leave your thoughts on that, like, oh yeah, it totally matters, do it. Or like, it doesn't really matter, do it if you want. Or, no, don't do it, it's dumb. Like, I don't know. It just kind of makes like one more thing not that active on X, so you know, when you're right, you're right. See, because somebody pointed it out, now I am consciously thinking of like, I can't say valid anymore because somebody pointed it out. So now I'm self-conscious about it, and now I'm not saying it, so I'm like consciously using other phrases instead of valid. You mess with my brain. But no, you do have a point. Not that active, so it doesn't really matter. I really just kind of use it to promote when I'm going live. You do get the notifications when I am or not, so that's enough. Fair enough. Alright. Well, that's that. So I'll be streaming every Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern on Twitch, right here. And if I'm not, then I'll be posting about it on Twitter. So if you don't see that I'm live, you can check that. And if it says I am going live and I'm just late, then you can feel free to caps lock to say, late streamer, you suck. Going to the long Zelda talk? Nah, it's way too late at night. I would love to. Remind me when I start Echoes of Wisdom and when I'm not too focused on puzzle solving to the point where I am taking out my brain and scratching it because I'm that confused. Remind me then. Then I'll talk about it, because it'll be relevant then. Not right now. Why do I only stream on Fridays? Why not Saturdays too? Hello, by the way. Hello there. Because I choose to only stream 1 day a week. If I want to stream an extra day, then I will. I kind of like having a weekend. Considering I do edit and like do something for filming every day, and even though I still have to do that stuff on Saturday, it's nice to just kind of have like a day where it's like, okay, I don't have to worry about like doing a thing later tonight. If I skip going grocery shopping on Friday, then I can do it on Saturday. It's not like, okay, I gotta make sure that I go so that I can get back and then I can be like in the right headspace for it. I wish I did. Monday streams. Honestly, that's like the other alternative day that I've thought about doing it. But same sort of deal. It's like, okay, I've got, like, for one, you guys don't understand how long it takes to censor Jesse's videos for us to do reaction videos on. I know they're members only. I'm not taking a chance with it screwing up our algorithm, because that directly messes up my paycheck. But, like, it takes, like, depending on how long his videos, like, if it's 2 15-minute videos, all right, cool. I can knock them both out within 2 hours. If it's, like, a half-hour video plus, it takes so much longer. Just because of, like, okay, I have to make sure, and then, like, if I zone out in the middle of watching, because I've been sitting here censoring out swears for the past half an hour already, and then I start zoning out, we're only on minute 10, and it's like, okay, crap, I have to go back and re-listen to that. Did I miss something? No? Okay. Keep watching. Like being on Fridays, look forward to the stream. It's long enough that 1 night a week gives you your pick. That's kind of also the point of it, is that, like, it's not like I'm only doing a 2-hour stream over. If I was only doing like a 2-hour stream, maybe I would do more than 1 day. But because I'm like doing a full 4-hour at a time, that's that. It's also a case of, like, if I felt like I had more time and that I wouldn't be just like, the other thing too is that, like, when I do stream, the kind of like aloneness kind of like impedes on me. Like, if I doing it once a week is like a good enough balance that, like, it's there. Like, you guys are great, don't get me wrong, but like physical proximity, or at least directly talking to the people that don't respond in typed out chat messages, it definitely has a mental effect. I can say that much. Again, not like I might not in the future. And I do still have the idea of Monkey Marathon to finally get through Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3. I don't know when I'm going to do it. I don't know how I'm going to do it, just because of the nature of it. I would like to do it someday. And I don't know. I think that would improve my experience as the streamer. Not from you guys. Like, I guess the only thing that I could ask is just, like, you know, ask me funky questions. Be be a little don't go whole ham, but be a little unhinged in chat. I don't mind when chat gets a little unhinged and it's just like I gotta answer like ridiculous questions. If you don't harp on it and leave entire paragraphs about one particular thing, but I don't mind it. I like having a little bit of, I like seeing the energy because then I can give the energy back. It's I personally am difficult to like build the energy and project that out there, but like if I can get that energy, and but like I gotta get the gears turning. If nothing's getting the gears turning, then I'm just commentating over the game, and then it's might not be as engaging. Might be a big ask. I don't know, but that's kind of how I feel. Just a friendly stream of request. Ask me a question every now and then. Be like, hey, would you rather get slapped with a rack of ribs for $50 once a day, or get kicked in the shin by a 4-year-old when you least expect it, but they never get in trouble for it and get $100? Because that would get me thinking. Like, okay, what would I rather do? What would probably wind up having the best outcome? What about this scenario? Does this apply? Like that's a fun. I love that. Finally, for about a year, I think there's a report building up now to feel more comfortable that we can be a factor. I can agree with that. I can totally agree with like needing to get a bit more on like a comfort level. I can totally agree with that. And sometimes the game that I'm playing isn't overly conducive to reading chat. Like Paper Mario has a lot of reading. I'm already talking because I'm just reading what the dialogue is. Blasphemous depends. If I'm in like an area that I kind of know, I can just kind of go through it. Like if I'm doing Elden Ring, I've got long swaths of nothing. It's very easy to look over at chat and have be able to follow a conversation and better to follow my trains of thought. Blasphemous, I'm like pretty constantly focused. Like Zelda will probably be really good for conversation. All right. Speaking of conversation, I think that's going to be a good point to end this conversation and end the stream. Thank you all so much for watching. I've already plugged my VOD archive and the other thing. Like I said, Shadow of the Erdtree VODs, they're coming up. I should be able to get one, probably start getting them up starting tomorrow. We'll see. Great job, keep it up, thank you. Have a good Thanksgiving. Indeed, everybody have a wonderful Thanksgiving if you're in the States, and if you're not, have a wonderful week. Have a wonderful weekend. Have a one. I will see you all on the next stream on Friday when it's the official Christmas season. Hopefully, I will be stuttering and less. But it will probably also be the last stream of Blasphemous because it's going to wind up probably being like just the wrapping up of the end stuff and getting the final bosses. Gobble, gobble. All right. Have a one. I will see you all next time.